Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Hey, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom. How's everybody
Shalom,
doing
Elder
today?
Cortez.
Good.
Shalom, Elder Contessa, the mighty Elder Elect for Life, and Elder Patricia, as always. Shalom, sis. How you doing?
All praises, all praises, all praises, man.
And all those that are coming on, welcome.
Yes, yes. We want to welcome you all to another riveting and exciting episode of EOI Deep Basics.
Basics.
No, that's right. Hope everybody had a good week. You know, we're gonna try and see if we can't put one more up in here.
Hey, before we get started, if you're looking for, I know we haven't mentioned this in a long time, and if you're watching this video and you're not getting the precepts in the chat, you need to go over to the live video. This is you might be watching the replay, because they don't count our videos unless we play it as it's delivered regularly. So you got to go over to the live video and you can see all the precepts that are put in the chat there. I know we haven't mentioned that in a while, but for those who are really interested in Precepticons such as myself, there you go.
There it is. We also want to welcome King Solomon and Leon. We want to welcome y'all to another episode of this thing that we do. And, you know, in case nobody knows, the secret to our success is in the chat.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
All of those elders that's volunteering their time and their wisdom, and they're putting that information inside the chat on your behalf. And we want to thank all our elders. Just cause we the ones y'all see on the show don't mean we the only ones playing this game. All right, we got plenty elders who have been supporting us, and we support them. And we want to thank all of y'all. We keep y'all in prayer, and we hope y'all keep us in prayer as well. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So,
sir.
Just so y'all know, the name of this class is "What Shall Be the Sign of Thy Coming?" This beautiful thumbnail that Elder Johanna was able to put together for us.
The stress.
Yes.
But
we
all
want to
praise.
thank him. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's another key to our success.
Yes.
But that's another show. Anywho, y'all have no clue.
Right.
But anywho, man, before we get started, man, I'm gonna have to give y'all one of them old Uncle Stephen stories. All right. Hopefully y'all will bear with me. And it's got a lot of bearing on what I'm about to talk about today. All right. I'm gonna tell you a story about a kid. This kid is representative of many kids today. All right. It's important because of what I'm about to teach. The time has come where you can see things carnally that the Most High allowed to be manifested. The primary reason that I need to tell this story is because most of you think this is a war between good and evil. So you got America and NATO versus China and Russia and their allies. If you look at both sides of the coin between the two groups, you will notice that neither side believes in the doctrine of Christ. All right? Which is to use 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the Bible is saying. All right? We have to say this because a lot of people are confused. All right? All right. That means neither side is representing what the Most High is saying, okay? It's important because the doctrines of both sides will entice you to join them. It's going to be a lot of chatter telling you this side wrong, this side right, that side wrong, this side right, okay? You must choose life. Life is to love thy neighbor. That's what life is, all right? Neither one of them sides ain't saying that, all right? We don't know the exact date for the end because only the Most High knows that, all right? We do know that carnally, the Bible says the situation we are witnessing now was prophesied to happen. Now let's tell you all a story. The story starts with these 2 cousins that have a disagreement about stealing some land. The land is rich with minerals, and one of the cousins decides to take the land by force without consulting the other cousin. That cousin begins to kill the people of that land without mercy. The other cousin sees that they are being left out of the spoils and come up with a plan to stop the greedy cousin and take the land for themselves. They come up with a plan to use the influence of an ally to make it difficult for the cousin to win a very winnable conflict. First, they give the locals high-tech weapons to defend themselves against the slaughter of that cousin. Then they use the influence of an ally. The ally is rich and he has a son, the kid, who can fit in with the locals. All right. The ally is a big construction magnate, multi-billionaire with great influence throughout the region. The kid is well educated and charismatic. So the second cousin strikes a deal to train the kid to help stop the first cousin that is destroying the land by sending him to a top secret mission to infiltrate the locals. They think maybe after the conflict is over, the kid can help the second cousin negotiate and steal the minerals. All right. So the construction billionaire agrees and allows his son, the kid, to assist the second cousin. The son, we'll call him Tim, gets his training and goes undercover to fulfill the mission. The son is brilliant and uses the construction equipment to alter the land and allow the locals to defend themselves against the first cousin. Eventually, the first cousin realizes that the cost is too high to continue, so he withdraws from the conflict. The kid goes on to become very popular among the locals, and begins to deviate from his training and starts his own following. So the second cousin uses the new following that he has to start a war that will allow him to take the land that the first cousin tried to take. They allow him to attack them on camera so everyone sees it live, and creates the seed of hatred against an entire race of people. That gives them the authority to kill and take the land. All right? Now, this story actually began during the 1980s and ended when Joe Biden took over as president. If any of you saw that movie called Mr. Wilson's War with Tom Hanks, you know I'm talking about Afghanistan.
I was there.
The first cousin is Russia. The second cousin is the United States. The ally is a Saudi billionaire by the name of Bin Laden. His son, Tim, is the code name he received. The code name was Tim Osman. His real name is Osama. If you type in Tim Osman, Osman, in Google, you will see pictures of him and his handler. The handler is a former NSA chief named Brzezinski. He has a famous daughter that married the guy from Morning Joe. Her name's Mika. She's a journalist. Okay? This is the doctrine of the powers that be. All right? They control narratives. All right? The doctrine of the powers that be, they create a narrative that you receive, and they control both sides of it. This is the art of divide and conquer. All right? They give you the impression that there's a good side and an evil side, when in fact the entire thing is evil. All the media is controlled by the powers that be. Same thing with the politicians that are Democrat versus Republican. All right?
McDonald's versus Burger King.
Yep.
Popeyes versus Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, that's right.
Same thing.
If they lose with the Republican, they bring in the Democrat, or vice versa. Y'all can't see it because y'all been living it, right? But the Most High is giving you the ability to see it now. All right. They all follow the same doctrine, which is the doctrine of the powers that be. All right. They gonna stay in power because they gonna keep you confused. Sometimes they call it a psyop. All right. They did the same thing with a young kid that started with the NYPD. Let's call him Nate.
Right.
Just like the kid named Tim, he started getting drunk on fame, and now they're using him to destroy his people. Same thing happened. Whenever he first got started, they trained him. All right? But then he got off their program and got his own program after these people started worshiping him. Y'all see what's going on? All right. That is the doctrine of the powers that be. They always stir up hatred and use it as a weapon. Remember this when you choose between two carnal sides and forget that the Most High defines kill as hate in Matthew 5. If you would, Elder Misha, go to Matthew 5 and 21.
Why is he on that? If you go back about the psyop thing, if you go back to the hell video that I taught a couple weeks ago, I explained this very thing he's talking about, how they get your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I give you the 6 steps of how they do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is most of y'all really don't understand a lot of the stuff that's going on behind the scenes because nobody really educated you. You was brought up from a baby in this system.
Mm-hmm.
And the system worked according to the Most High's will. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And it's come and it's manifested all the way up until the point where the Most High has now decided to end it. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up in here and we're going to read about this hatred. Read that out.
Yes, sir. Matthew 5 and 21.
Mm-hmm.
Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time.
Okay, whenever you read it back in the day, what the Bible was talking about, carnally they told you this right here.
Thou shalt not kill.
Everybody got that understanding. It's wrong to kill somebody. Read.
And whosoever shall kill shall be in danger of the judgment.
Okay, so everybody understands it's wrong to kill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next verse.
Verse 22.
Mm-hmm.
But I say unto you,
Mm-hmm.
that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment.
He just said being angry or hating your brother without a cause spiritually is the same thing as killing your brother. He's saying hate means kill. Now remember what happened with bin Laden and what happened with Nathaniel.
Mm-hmm.
The end result was hatred.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it caused people to hate, and he's saying you're gonna be getting the same judgment if you hate as if you kill. Y'all see how he's letting you know something? You sitting there saying, "Well, I didn't stab him, or I didn't shoot him," you know. So all I did was said that I don't like you, I hate you, and y'all don't know that saying that word or having those feelings, those thoughts, is the same as killing your brother according to the doctrine of Christ. All right, so read on.
And whosoever shall say to his brother, Rakah,
which is the same as saying I hate you. Read.
Shall be in danger of the council.
Read.
But whosoever shall say, thou fool, shall be in danger of hell fire.
So you going out there and you treating your brother badly. You hate them. Because whenever that thing happened, they allowed bin Laden to go and attack America because he got drunk on his own fame and so forth, and then they put a plan together to come up here and attack the United States. They allowed him to do it because they used what he did in order to show the world, right, to give them the authority to go and take what they wanted. But in the meantime, it caused everybody to hate the Arab race. Right? They allowed his hatred and they used his hatred as a weapon. And the end result, everybody hated Arab people. I'll see that.
Yeah.
People died hating them people and they're going to have to suffer for that. All right. But next verse, we're going down to 25.
Verse 23. Therefore, if thou bring thy gift to the altar.
So now you want to go and you want to say, Lord, I love the Lord. I love the Lord. You coming to the altar. Yeah, I love the Lord. I love the Lord. I'm trying to find out all I can about the Lord so I can get salvation. Read.
And there rememberest that thy brother hath aught against thee.
And you come to get the information and it come to your mind that you and your brother mad at each other. Next verse.
Verse 24. Leave there thy gift before the altar.
Before you start asking your questions about what this verse mean or what I need to do to get salvation, read.
And go thy way.
Mm-hmm.
First be reconciled to thy brother.
Go figure out what it is that got you and your brother mad at each other. And forgive him. And allow him to forgive you. Okay? Stop hating your brother.
Mm-hmm. And then come and offer thy gift.
So he's saying, until you figure out what problem you got with your brother that's causing all that hate, don't bother coming to me about salvation. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shalom, Israel. Welcome.
Verse 25. Agree with thine adversary quickly.
This is what you do to get salvation. He explaining salvation for you. Okay? He's telling you that your hatred can't get you the kingdom. He's literally telling you that, right? He said, agree with your adversary quickly. All right? Forgive him. Read.
Whilst thou art in the way with him.
Whenever you and him having that disagreement. Whenever somebody getting up in there and the thing getting ready to escalate, you say, hey, brother, let it be as you say.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't, can we disagree without being disagreeable?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
Lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge,
Mm-hmm.
and the judge deliver thee to the officer,
Mm-hmm.
and thou be cast into prison.
Lest while you trying to argue your point, he go and get some other people to come and shout down your point and cause you to stop believing in what you know and then convert to what they know.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get into prison under their doctrine. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened whenever they allowed that man to hit that world trade. Everybody was converted to hating Arabs.
Right.
Immediately. Okay? It happened. We ain't talking about something that we think. We lived it. We saw it. Everybody they had to fly a bunch of people from Saudi Arabia out of America.
Yep.
I'm just telling you, it was pure, unadulterated hatred. All right?
Hey, can I get an example of what you're talking about, Elder, from our forefathers?
Yeah.
Let's go to Genesis 13 with Abraham and Lot. We had a confrontation. And say, shalom, son Swift. Shalom, Kimberly C. Shalom, Shalom, Israel. Welcome, y'all. Welcome.
Shalom.
And shout out to Elder Elijah.
Oh, yeah.
Today is his birthday. So y'all know.
All praise.
If y'all don't understand what birthdays mean, we got to just put birthday in the search in the library. I know some of y'all scared to celebrate y'all birthday because some man told y'all, oh, that's wicked. Listen, the Bible ain't talking about that.
No, it's not.
So if y'all want to continue to be scared that y'all got a birthday, that's on you. We ain't telling you what to do. But if you want to know what a birthday talking about, go to the library, put birthday in the search, and then you'll see the video that we have with precepts showing you ain't nothing wrong with celebrating your birthday. Go ahead,
Another man doctrine. We're gonna start at verse.
You said go where?
13 and 8. No, it's 13 and 7. We started at 6. Sorry about that. No, go all the way to 5. I always do that. I try to make it short.
You said
We'll read down to 9, 5 down to 9.
but where at?
Genesis 13 and 5.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
man. It's going to be a good class. I already feel it.
Yes, very good.
So the
Right
subject so the subject is, there we go. So the subject is going over what you're supposed to do when you get in confrontation with your brother. Where's the salvation at? And so whenever they want to get off our King James Bible Online.org, we're going to go over and I'm going to show you an example from Abraham and Lot. What did Abraham tell Lot when they had a confrontation or a beef? You are human. You got to verify it twice.
Are you sure?
Right. I don't know.
That's all right, y'all. Y'all know what's
That's
happening.
okay. We are.
Success.
Yay. Start at verse 5. Sorry about that, you guys. They starting to want to run their advertisements, but they'll pop a blocker.
Genesis 13 and 5.
Oh.
And Lot also, which went with Abram, had flocks and herds and tents.
So basically, Abraham had a congregation and Lot had a congregation.
Correct.
Flocks is his followers, herds is his prophets, and the tents was his churches and or his doctrines. It was inside of him. So he had his own belief system, and Abraham had a belief system.
You want to know, Blossom, my pastor, men, that's Ezekiel 34:31, and in Ecclesiastes 3 and 18, it lets you know men are beasts. So, so y'all know.
Verse 6, and the land was not able to bear them that they might dwell together.
So they had a conflicting doctrines.
Yep.
Read.
For their substance was great, so that they could not dwell together.
So you see it nowadays. Our doctrine can't dwell with other doctrines.
Nope.
Because the doctrine great. It's pretty much this is how you got to do it because it's stuck by the law. So Abraham and Lot had two great. They're conflicting doctrines.
Competing doctrines. Yeah.
Right. Next verse.
Verse 7. And there was a strife between the herdmen of Abram's cattle and the herdmen of Lot's cattle.
So just say like this, so you can picture it in your head. Imagine there was a certain group on top of the corner and they were teaching, and another group came up and said they call themselves Christians or whatever. So they beefing back and forth on the street corner about the true meaning of the word. Read.
And the Canaanite.
The who?
And Canaanite.
So to know where the Canaanite is, it's the root word is Cain. What did Cain do?
He hated his brother.
He hated his brother. So there was a doctrine that hated his brother. Read.
And the Perizzite dwelt then in the land.
So these are the doctrines, right? And what did Abraham say?
Verse 8. And Abram said unto Lot.
He wasn't Abraham, he was who?
Abram.
So he didn't convert yet. So he was following that Perizzite, and Lot was following the Canaanite. These are the two conflicting doctrines. Read.
Let there be no strife.
So he came and said, I don't want no beef with you, bro.
Agree quickly.
Yep.
I pray thee, between me and thee, and between my herdmen and thy herdmen.
So between my congregation and your congregation, between my belief and your belief, read what?
For we be brethren.
They believe in God. They may have a little skewed view of where they look at it, but for the most part, they believe in God.
Yep.
Read.
Verse 9. Is not the whole land before thee?
So there's a lot of things in this Bible you can teach. Why are you trying to teach the same thing I'm teaching when I teach it? But you got other subjects you can go into. The land is vast. The Bible's deep, right?
Big book.
Read.
Separate thyself,
Uh-huh.
I pray thee, from me.
Mm-hmm.
If thou wilt take the left hand,
If you go carnal, read.
then I will go to the right.
Then I'm gonna go spiritual. Read.
Or if thou depart to the right hand,
If you
then
start teaching spiritual,
then I will go to the left.
then I'll go carnal. He didn't want no strife because all it was for the edification of God. So he,
All praises.
what he was trying to do was agree with his adversary early. That was the point of this scripture, what Elder just said.
All praises. The Most High.
All praise.
All praise.
Go to James 2:1. Because he letting you know that hatred thing, you can't get it. You can't get salvation with hatred. We're going to read this kind of quick. We're reading from verse 1 to verse 9. We're just going to talk it through.
And pardon me, in verse 12, Canaanite, Abram was in the land of Canaan. So Abraham kind of hated his brother at that time when you read down to verse 12 in Genesis 13.
Yeah, he's Abram.
Right. He's not Abraham. He's Abram.
Right.
James 2:1. My brethren have not the faith of our Lord Jesus Christ, the Lord of glory, with respect of persons.
Okay, he's saying you can't serve Christ and then you believing in some carnal doctrine. You can't do both. All right. Next verse.
Verse 2. For if there come unto your assembly a man with a gold ring.
So you got somebody who got a convincing doctrine. You should hate all them Arabs because them Arabs the ones who blew up that World Trade Center. That's a man with a golden ring. He got the microphone. All of his news people, his journalists, who are the people who project the narrative, that's what they telling you. All right. It was the Saudi Arabians that did it. All of them people are following Islam. That's what happened. Y'all see that? That's the people with the gold ring, because they got control over what's said. All right.
It's shiny, look good.
In goodly apparel.
Their doctrine is respected. If it come out the mouth of the White House secretary or whoever, it come on NBC, ABC, CBS, Fox News, that's goodly apparel for this world. All right, read.
And there come in also a poor man in vile raiment.
So he's got a doctrine that a lot of people don't know. And he's poor because he don't have all of the accoutrements to make his doctrine sound good. He plain. Just like Christ was. Plain. A man of sorrows. Read.
Verse 3. And ye have respect to him that weareth the gay clothing.
So you fall for the narrative of the person who got the microphone. Read.
And say unto him, sit thou here in a good place.
I'm gonna follow what you say because you look the part. Read.
And say to the poor, stand thou there, or sit here under my footstool.
You don't know what you're talking about in comparison to these multi-billion-dollar organizations. Next verse.
So they got a doctor in front.
Yes. Exactly.
Verse 4. Are ye not then partial in yourselves?
Ain't you going forth and following them without getting all of the understanding of what's being said? Read.
And are become judges of evil thoughts?
And you go and you gonna teach whatever this man told you without getting your own understanding of what's really going on. You don't know his agenda. Next verse.
Verse 5. Hearken, my beloved brethren.
So this is the righteous prophet explaining to you, y'all need to listen to this, what I'm saying, before y'all get tricked. Because like I said, you got two sides. Y'all thinking is good versus evil. Y'all don't understand what's actually going on. Read.
Hath not God chosen the poor of this world rich in faith?
You look at people and you think, well, they don't have them fine linens on. They ain't driving around in them nice broms. They ain't got the Crystal Cathedral and all these big buildings that they in. But he's saying the Most High gave them the word, faith. Faith is Christ. Christ is faith. All right. That's the doctrine. You don't have all of them shiny things and all of that, but we got that 2 or 3. And can't nobody beat it. Read.
And heirs of the kingdom which he hath promised to them that love him.
And we're the heirs of the kingdom because we have the doctrine. All right. We know the promises. All right. We have the doctrine of salvation.
And those in the chat do too.
Yep.
Yes. Verse 6. But ye have despised the poor.
You have despised the people that came with the love thy neighbor doctrine, because you got your own agenda. You following this guy who telling you better than your brother.
Right.
Read.
Do not rich men oppress you?
All of them guys got all of them doctrines. They got all of them names in front of the titles in front of their name. Doctor, potentate, elder, evangelist,
bishop,
hope. All right, those are the rich men, and they telling you got to go to church on Sunday if you want to get the kingdom of heaven. You got to give them
make sure you
money,
put them old trinkets in this plate too.
Exactly. So they're oppressing you. They're emptying your pockets, but they're not giving you salvation, the doctrine of salvation in return. Read.
And draw you before the judgment seats.
And they take authority over you, saying, if you don't do what I say, you going to hell.
Right. You ever notice? All you gotta do is pay attention over here.
Yep.
Ain't no shekels.
Right.
You ain't got to go in your pocket at all.
Right.
Now we can't pay you. We can't pay your YouTube bill now. Go ahead, Elder. Read on.
Verse 7. Do not they blaspheme that worthy name by the which ye are called?
Aren't they lying, saying that they got the doctrine of salvation, which you called to? But they lying to you. They're not explaining it to you what it actually means. But the people who have inherited the kingdom, we're explaining it to you. Next verse.
Verse 8. If ye fulfill the royal law according to the scripture.
He about to give you the law of salvation. All right. Listen very carefully, y'all. Because this is counter to what you seeing going on with the powers that be. All right. That's how you know who's who. All right. Good versus evil. Okay. Read on.
Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself, ye do well.
If you understand that you're supposed to love your neighbor, that's the law, okay? It don't make a difference what none of that other stuff means, because none of y'all ain't gonna be able to explain all of it anyway. We don't even know what it all means, all right? But he telling you, if you love your neighbor as yourself, you're gonna be all right. Next verse, last verse.
Verse 9. But if ye have respect to persons.
If you go and follow this guy, because he got on a $3,000 suit, this lady sitting up in here, they done spent $700-800 to get her hair right. She got on all these gold, this gold jewelry, nails immaculate, hair all blonde,
right?
Sitting up in there with a designer dress on, all this makeup in front of a microphone, so she looks the part of someone who knows what they're talking about. She does, right? That's having respecting persons, meaning you respect what they're telling you.
Ye commit sin.
You following their carnal belief. That's what he's saying. Read.
And are convinced of the law as transgressors.
You then are converted to believing what they're saying and not what Christ's saying. Y'all get that? So I'm telling you all of this for a reason. Because most people believe that the powers that be actually represent the doctrine of Christ. Because they present themselves as evangelical, and they have chaplains in their military and so forth. However, they don't use the doctrine of 2 or 3 to solve the parables. Also, they charge for the word. If they don't use this method of 2 or 3, the Most High didn't send them. Go to Isaiah 8:18. You got to be able to see who the devil is.
So you mean we can't read and repeat?
No, sir. No, sir. You got to go Nehemiah 8:8. You got to give them the sense.
Oh, we can't.
Repeating ain't giving nobody no sense of what's going on. All praises to the Most High.
All praise.
You got to choose, y'all.
Isaiah chapter 8:18. Behold, I and the children whom the Lord hath given me are for signs and for wonders in Israel from the Lord of hosts.
So that's all of us. All of the people who on the panel, all of the people who in that chat, even people we don't even know who've been learning and starting to understand the doctrine of Christ. All right. We're the hosts. Okay. We're the ones that have the doctrine. Read.
Which dwelleth in the Mount Zion.
Mount Zion is the people who understand this doctrine. That's all of you, okay, who understand the 2 or 3 doctrine that Christ left us. Next verse.
Verse 19. And when they shall say unto you, seek unto them that have familiar spirits.
You ain't a Christian? You ain't Baptist?
Right.
You need to go see Pastor Johnson.
Pentecostal?
Yeah, you ain't
War
Pentecostal?
Mom?
You know, we Episcopalians over here.
Right.
Y'all ain't AME? We Methodists. Y'all see that? Read.
And unto wizards that peep.
So you got those prophets in the pulpit All right. And they got their own sight, their own doctrine. Read.
And that mutter.
They mutter that foolishness. Read.
Should not a people seek unto their God?
Shouldn't you be trying to figure out what this 2 or 3 talking about?
Right.
So that's the doctrine of God. Read.
For the living to the dead.
Everybody's supposed to be seeking the 2 or 3. Next verse.
Verse 20. To the law and to the testimony, if they speak not according to this word.
If they don't explain what them words mean using 2 or 3 precepts to establish what it means, read.
It is because there is no light in them.
They don't have the doctrine of Christ.
Nope.
They can't give you salvation. Go to Micah 3 and 6.
Oh, before you go there, let me get something real quick about that.
Go ahead.
All right, give me Ephesians 4:23, please. That's about the same thing about learning Christ.
Yep.
That's what he's talking about. We're gonna run over to Michael.
This is how you able to decide whether or not the person you listening to is righteous or if they are deceiving you.
Ephesians chapter 4.
I'm sorry. Go to 20. I'm sorry. I was looking down at where I was gonna stop at. Go to 20. Pardon me. There we go. That's what I was looking at.
Ephesians chapter.
Y'all haven't learned Christ. They don't know it. Read.
Ephesians 4:20. But ye have not so learned Christ.
Because if you read up, he told you about those who are in lasciviousness, who work uncleanness with greediness. So these people that's after the dough. They want that big face honey. Right?
Right.
Read.
Verse 21. If so be that ye have heard him and have been taught by him as the truth is in Jesus.
So if you have heard him, how many ways have people taught you about Jesus? They told you he walked on water. He done did all this. He did all that. But they never showed you the 2 or 3 of what anything means. That's the truth. Everybody has heard it and been taught by it. You go to all these churches and they teach you some form of Jesus. Right? But you don't get the truth. Next verse.
Verse 22. That ye put off concerning the former conversation the old man.
But they're not teaching you the truth to kill that old man in you. That old man is that hatred in you.
Yep.
They're not teaching you that to kill off the hatred. They teaching you to fill with their pockets because they're greedy.
Yep.
So they keep you with some form of hate. You had some people in congregations hating other races. They used the Bible to promulgate slavery. They use the Bible to promulgate to say that, oh, this is our history, the book, and you should hate this people. He used the Bible to say that these people over here are wicked because they have this certain particular behavior. And all that is keeping that old man brewing, keeping that hate inside of you. Read.
Which is corrupt according to the deceitful lust.
The lying lust. So some people lying lust is money. They robbing you and they robbing God. Next verse. Some people like spaceships.
Right. And I got one that I can add to this if we got time, Elder.
Absolutely.
Verse 23. And be renewed in the spirit of your mind.
You got to change your mind. Right? We're going to put the next 24 and we're going to drop down to 26. We're going to skip over. We can go all the way through it, I guess.
Verse 24. And that ye put on the new man.
You're born again. You're outside of hatred. You're starting to put away that hatred.
Talking about like another birthday.
I see what you just did right there.
Yeah, I see what you did. You start to put away all that hatred you had in your for whatever you have. You starting to put it away. Read.
Which after God is created in righteousness and true holiness.
That's the true holiness. And he's going to explain to you what it is. Read next verse.
Verse 25. Wherefore, putting away lying
to your brother about this Bible. That's what he's talking about. You gonna go to hell if you do this. Well, brother, put this money in this coffer over here, and I can bless you. God gonna bless you. It's your season.
Where your friends is at, bro?
Where your friends is at, brother? You ain't got a beard on your face. You going to hell. You don't be here. Do what I say. Do the spaceship ain't gonna come pick you up.
We'll see about that.
Right. Read.
Speak every man truth with his neighbor.
That's what it's about. Speaking the truth. So how you do that? You got to establish it in the Bible. You can't come up with no chariots. You can't come up and say a man ain't never ate vegetables when the first man was made, and lions, tigers, and bears, oh my, was eating just only vegetables. Where's that in the Bible?
Right.
You got to prove that with 2 or 3. You got to show it 2 or 3 times. That's the law to establish it. Read.
For we are members one of another.
That's what it is. We all members one of. We're all in this thing together.
Yep.
Next verse.
Verse 26. Be ye angry and sin not.
Now listen to that again. Real slow. Read that for him, Elder.
Be ye angry and sin not.
It's okay if somebody go, you have emotions. God made you that way. Right? You currently have emotions. I know some people say God has emotions, but God is a spirit. All right. And Elder's gonna teach that pretty soon. You guys coming up on keeping up with the commandments. But however, moving forward, somebody here can make you upset. It can happen. Somebody at the job can upset you. Somebody cuts you off in traffic, right? You get upset. You get angry. God said to do what?
Sin not.
Don't hate your brother.
No.
Read.
Let not the sun go down upon your wrath.
So what's the sun? The sun is the law.
Yeah.
The law is love your brother. You're not supposed to bury that because you're angry. Right? Go to drop down to 29.
Verse 29. Let no corrupt communication proceed out of your mouth.
You should not be lying to people about this Bible.
Correct.
And if you're sitting here and you put 2 or 3 together and you see the person lying to you, you might want to take about 6 steps back.
Yep.
Read.
But that which is good to the use of edifying.
That's what it should be used for. Edifying what? To bring you to peace. To bring you peace with your brother. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
That it may minister grace unto the hearers.
Drop to 31 and 32, and I'm done. This is what God is giving you, the royal law. You notice how the royal law keep repeating itself?
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
Verse 31. Let all bitterness.
Let all what?
Bitterness.
So that grudge you've been holding on forever.
Yep.
That hatred you've been sitting there, I can't stand for no reason, because we just read, Elder brought out earlier, if you hate your brother without a cause, you ain't even got a cause why you hate him. Because you know what? They pull that root of bitterness in you because they keep it on the TV. It didn't happen per se to you. It didn't happen to you where you can be angry. You see it on TV happening to somebody else and let that root of bitterness spring up in yourself. So now you done sold that morsel of meat knowing that you supposed to keep the law. You sold it for that little bit of information. You sold your birthright, getting the kingdom over that little bit right there. That little bit of that lie or that thing that get you riled up. Read.
And wrath and anger and clamor and evil speaking.
That's how it go. You see most of these news is a pen news. Y'all sitting there watching some of the stuff, you don't even know what the side was the truth from a lie because it's all evil speaking. This side speak evil against this side. This side speak evil against this side. This group speak evil against this group. And guess what happens? Now you got division.
Yep.
Read.
Be put away from you.
That's why I told you, see somebody lying with you in this Bible, I would take 6 steps back. Hey, brother, get it back with that. I'm cool.
Yep.
Like Abram said, I'm going to go this way. You go that way.
Yep.
Read.
With all malice.
He said, but be put away from you with all malice. Get away from me, bro.
Yeah.
Because that dude going to pull you, take the kingdom from you.
Right.
Next verse.
Verse 32. And be ye kind one to another.
Why is that so hard in this world? Ask yourself that as you're listening to this. Why is that so hard to be kind one to another? But you say you love God, who you haven't seen. But your brother who you do see, you can't be kind to him. Read.
Tender-hearted. Forgiving one another.
That's another one that's hard for people to do.
Yep.
They can't just, hey man, you know what? I'm gonna forgive you for my sake. But you hold that grudge forever till you go till you hit the grave, and guess what? Now you gotta deal with that judgment in the end. I'm gonna let you know that. Read.
Even as God for Christ's sake hath forgiven you.
God's forgiving you for what you've done against him. Y'all all got secret sins and things you don't want nobody to know about, and things you've done against people.
Yep.
And there ain't nobody in this world perfect. Nobody. You have done something to somebody to offend somebody. God said, I've forgiven you. Why can't you forgive your brother?
Right.
Back to you, Elder.
What you got, Elder Jariah?
Sirach 29 and 20. It ties into what both of y'all was just bringing out about that having that respect of persons.
I got it. Sirach 29 and 20. Help thy neighbor according to thy power.
Teach your brother.
And beware.
Hold on. To thy power is heavy words. We don't know everything.
No.
Some people may not know everything, but they're gonna help you by what I do know. That's what he's telling you.
And beware that thou thyself fall not into the same.
Don't make the same mistakes, y'all.
Right. Or use the example because that's your power. Maybe you have, for instance, I have a son, right? He's getting in the teenage years. Now, mistakes that I've made in life, I would say, hey, son, you might not want to do this. You might not want to do that. That's according to my power. It's because what I know. I fell into it and I don't want to fall into it again. So therefore, I'm teaching my neighbor, who is my son, according to what I know. I know this is going to be bad for you if you do what you do. That's a small example. You can put it in your own words, but that's a small example.
All praise.
Oh, praise. Keep
Go to
on,
Micah.
Elder.
Oh, you
It's
still
something else
reading?
on that.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, sir. I want to go down to it's like 4 verses. Verse
Okay, go ahead.
2
Okay.
of the 3 verses.
Verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
The chief thing for life is water.
The thing is a doctrine, y'all. What Elder Stephen was talking about the justifications and motivations behind people hating their brother. You see what I'm saying? A lot of it is like this ambition that the man with these delicate garment on that he gave you or she gave you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But he's saying here the chief thing for life is understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Read on, Elder.
The chief thing for life is water and bread and clothing.
You said that Wonder Bread? And that
No,
Tommy
he ain't
Hilfiger
talking
shirt?
about that
Nah,
kind of
that
bread.
everlasting bread.
Yeah. He talking about that Matthew 4:4 bread.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Right.
Rock 15:3 bread.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And an house to cover shame.
Yes, and understanding.
You got to find a church, a belief system,
Mm-hmm.
cover your shame. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you got to find. You got to find the right congregation to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're going to be walking around speaking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 22. Better is the life of a poor man
Mm-hmm.
in a mean cottage.
Like that scripture that Elder Stephen had pulled about that man who he lowly. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to listen to
mean means average.
Yes.
That's what mean means, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Average.
Mm-hmm.
Then delicate fare in another man's house.
This inflated belief system that the person who got the preeminence told you,
Mm-hmm.
and then all of the spoils that come along with that. He's saying that don't profit you. It's better for you to seek wisdom than this overly inflated, prideful wisdom that's coming by the masses.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
For my Jesus.
Right.
That's it, Elder.
That's all you got?
That's it.
Okay. Go to Micah 3:6. Because at the end of the day, you're going to have to choose, y'all. Y'all got to know how to choose. But the Most High gave you some hints, okay, about the people of this day. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Told you something. Y'all been reading this Bible a long time. Now y'all starting to get a whole lot more understanding. But there's certain things he told you to watch out for. We already talked about them people trying to take that money. All right. They want to get at your pockets and all that other stuff. And they got all these highfalutin, fine linters, big churches and all that other stuff. And everything's for show. It's all on the surface level. But if somebody came and asked you, how do you receive salvation? You start spitting off a bunch of carnal stuff. Okay, well, you got to go to church on Sunday. Make sure you get 10% tithes. Make sure this, make sure that. That's what you'll be telling them. But that all of that stuff ain't got nothing to do with salvation. Christ told you, you got to love your neighbor.
Yep.
James told you that's the royal law. You got to forgive your brother.
Yep.
All right? That's the salvation. But nobody's teaching that.
Nope.
Now look what the Most High told you to watch out for.
Micah chapter 3:6. Therefore, night shall be unto you.
He said you ain't gonna have no understanding of salvation in your day. Read.
That ye shall not have a vision.
You ain't gonna know the doctrine of salvation. Read.
And it shall be dark unto you.
You're gonna be foolish and stupid, following these old wives' tales and all of these Jewish fables and lies from all of these pastors. Read.
That ye shall not divine.
You ain't gonna know how to teach. Read.
And the sun shall go down over the prophets.
The sun is the light. Okay, he's saying them prophets gonna be stupid.
Yep.
Read.
And the day shall be dark over them.
He's telling you they're not going to be able to explain the parables. But notice we can, because we use 2 or 3 to explain and establish what those words mean. We can prove what we're saying using the precepts. All right. So a lot of you already know which side to pick, because that Secretary of War called y'all beardos. All right. A lot of y'all already know, because he insulted you. Called y'all beardos. One thing before we get on to class, because class getting ready to start here. I don't know if most of y'all know this, because I'm a black man, and a lot of members of the panel, they black. But there's this thing with black people's hair. Anybody can see black people's hair curls tighter than everybody else's hair, right? Everybody else got loose hair. But black people, their hair is curly, right? Most of y'all don't know this, but as your hair come out the follicle, right? If you take a sharp razor and you got really curly hair, and you cut that hair where it's cut off below the follicle, when that hair grows in that curl, it's not gonna come out of the hole of the follicle. It's gonna turn into the actual skin, and it's gonna cause irritation, right? The way you know it's an irritation is because when you shave, bumps come. All right, the bumps come because your hair curls under your skin, right? Guess how you find out that you can't shave? The way you find out you can't shave is after you shave. All right, it's a lot of people, you see them walking around, they shave their heads and they bald headed and all this other stuff. But there's other people, the moment they shave off all that hair, all these bumps start coming up. All right, and you got to go through and pull those hairs, those ingrown hairs out, in order to prevent that from happening. It's the same thing whenever you grow a beard and you are not able to shave. You're gonna get bumps all over your face. And if you go back and then you try and use that razor again, you're gonna cut open that skin. Your skin gonna bleed, and it's hard to watch, right? But guess what? Your ability to shave has no bearing on your ability to shoot.
Nope.
Has no bearing on your ability to run.
Nope.
They used to come up with this lie saying that, oh, you ain't gonna be able to clear your mask, your gas mask, in case you in war and they throw gas on you. You won't be able to survive because you can't seal your mask. All that stuff is a lie, right? Because they didn't want the people to wear the beards. But here's the thing. Even if it's just like a quarter of an inch or eighth of an inch above that hair, above that skin, you won't get them bumps. So if you use like the clippers that they cut your hair with versus the actual shaving razor, you are able to go on ahead and sustain yourself as a soldier. But sometimes they let that mask slip. And people have agendas, right? So you look and see what these people are doing. The first thing that they did was they got rid of DEI. All right. So anybody who primarily a woman or a minority, that was the priority of getting rid of those people's jobs. And they bragging about they fired 150,000 workers. But when people come and you look and you see, because what they're doing, that's their doctrine. They're showing you who they are. Oh yeah, we want to go and save the world, but we hate our own people because we just fired 150,000 of them.
Right.
Y'all see that?
Mhm.
All of you black guys who got that hair that get those ingrown hairs, you're not on the at the same level as somebody who can shave. You're not wanted. All right. But you want them to keep that same energy, right? Whenever that war comes. Watch and see how fast they say, oh, we're wavering that situation with your beard. We're wavering that. Oh, you're good enough then when it's time to die. Okay? These people insult you, right? Because they're arrogant, right? And the Most High wants them that way. Because the first cousin did the same thing whenever he went into Ukraine. Now he in a situation. Where he getting ready to get taken out. And them people, they're arrogant, right? And so they feel comfortable saying that, oh, we want everybody except the beardos. Okay? People who done went through war, came back. Elder Yohanan, he got an issue with shaving. Man got blowed up for his country. Secretary of War consider him a beardo.
Right.
Y'all understand? You got to be able to see the righteous from the unrighteous. All you got to do is sit around for just a little while and they'll tell you who they are. All right? So don't get up. Don't go and start listening to all of these patriotic songs and all this other stuff. And, you know, they got chaplains and all of these militaries to try and convince you this, that, and the third. All right? When the time comes, stand on Christ. He said, don't hate your brother. If that person can't come and explain to you using 2 or 3, you're not convinced that you should be going and fighting a war. Just so you know. All right? Start figuring out what it means to be a conscientious objector. All right? Tell them use that same energy that Buddy had whenever he loved calling people beardos and calling people fat and all that other stuff. Then he come beg you to go fight his war. Use that same energy as he begging you to go and fight that war for him. All right?
Yes.
Because he letting you know who he is. He don't stand with God. All right? We're not making disparaging remarks against America. This is the place that we was born in. Yep. We support America, the whole 9. All right? But whenever this time comes, it's the last decision. Make your call in an election sure. Because whatever decision you make is going to determine what your salvation is. We just gave it to you out of Christ's mouth, and James told you as well. We brought all these precepts letting you know. All right? Don't hate your brother. All praises to the Most High.
All praise.
All praise the Most High.
Let's go on ahead and get class started.
Like, that wasn't class?
No, it wasn't the class, man. Sorry, we spent quite a bit of time, getting you guys warmed up for what's about to happen now.
Yeah,
all right.
So we just want you guys to always think about loving you.
Yeah, man.
That's
you
right.
gotta love your brother.
We like this, like we said, but this ain't a political channel.
No, this ain't a political channel.
Nor is this, any anti anything. We love our country.
Nope.
I love my brother, but I love God more.
Yep.
I thank God for the opportunity to be my life that I've had, both good and bad. Because if I didn't have the bad, I couldn't get to the good.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But we do see what's happening in this world. I personally myself, as we about to go into this class, I got to tune the noise out.
Yep.
I can't watch all this news and stuff because you get glued to it and it starts swaying. It change your mind. It start getting your mind swayed in different directions. So I just stay to my studies and listen to classical music. That's just me. I'm not telling
Yes.
you to do it, but this is what I do. I try to get the enjoyment out of life. This is all I got. This was one life. I don't know when the hour may be when I gotta go, but I don't want to go hating nobody, and I don't want to go with conflict with anybody.
Right.
And that's where you should be looking at life. I feel. You ain't gotta listen to me, but that's just how I rock. Because I can sit here all day and it will stress you out.
Yep.
I used to sit there all day. Look at this news. Look at this dude. Look at it. It will stress you because you don't know. You feeling like it's about you overwhelmed. Yep. All the stuff you see on the news. Oh, National Guard coming here. All this stuff going. You'll get overwhelmed.
Yep.
It's all noise. It's psyop to get an emotion out of you.
Yep. So you
tune
pick
out.
a side. Yep.
Right. Tune out. Sometimes you just gotta tune out.
Yep.
Deal with it when you can deal with it. It's nice to know, but I ain't gonna invest my time in it.
Right. Elder Yohanan brought that precept that said, "Be angry and sin not." Right. Meaning, don't follow their doctrine. Right. Their doctrine gonna tell you it's okay to kill. It's okay to hate them people, cause something gonna happen. Just letting you know, something gonna happen. Right now is 2 submarines in Venezuela. All right, 2 Russian submarines.
No news on that, huh?
But let's go on ahead and get on with the class. All right.
right.
Today's class is titled, "What shall be the sign of his coming?" As we mentioned in a previous show, things are happening at the carnal level where everyone can see the winds of war. Many of those countries are doing things to indicate that they are choosing sides. You have seen a group of nations called BRICS, BRICS, that is attempting to become a competitor to the established order of the United States, NATO, and their allies. BRICS stands for B, Brazil, R, Russia, I, India, C, China, S, South Africa, Those are the main players, but you also have many of the African nations that are expelling Western forces from their nations and cleaving to the BRICS nation. North Korea and Iran are part of this coalition of BRICS. What's happening now is coalitions are being established and everyone is choosing sides. You are starting to hear a lot of rhetoric coming from all sides as to why one side is righteous and the other is not. That is called a narrative. And they use the media that people consume to sway their attention. That's why we talk about all those YouTube influencers. I spoke about Mika Brzezinski and about all of these media personalities, all right? It's important to the righteous that you don't pick a side. This is not a fight for good versus evil. This is the final battle that will usher in the doctrine of the Most High. All right? That's what's at stake. All right? Because ain't nobody going to win but the Most High. That means everybody else going to die. Y'all get it? It is best that you look at both sides as one nation versus the side of the righteous. So all of them, the BRICS, the United States, the NATO, all of them are one side. And then the other side is the righteous, okay? That's what the Most High telling you, all right? Which are the people teaching to forgive your neighbor. You got to pick which side you on. You on the side that want to go to war, or you on the side that's want to love and forgive your brother. All right? One side shows itself through hatred and the need to conquer, while the other side teaches love and forgiveness. This is the valley of decision that we talk about. You will need to choose. The Most High is putting before you life and death. It is important that you know that the war that the Bible is speaking of is about doctrines. while the carnal nations are focused on physically destroying their enemies. This is the misunderstanding that the churches don't seem to understand. The job of the church is to choose righteousness and forgiveness. However, many of these churches will join forces in war against a perceived enemy and will encourage their congregations to support the war effort. This is where you have to choose Christ's interpretation over the carnal interpretation. We are seeing now is what the Bible calls signs. Remember the title, the sign of his coming. Spiritually, signs are doctrines. These countries have policies, doctrines that are causing the other nations to become upset with one another. Tariffs, trade agreements, financial and military support. Y'all get it? Those are signs. Those are doctrines. Okay, now let's explain how the Most High defines signs and policies and such. Go to 1 Maccabees 8. Start at verse 1. You see, they were talking about these Romans. You got to know what these words mean. The sign of thy coming. Okay? What's the doctrine that's going to let us know it's you?
You said start at 1?
Starting at 1.
First Maccabees 8:1. Now Judas had heard of the Romans.
The Romans are the powers that be. It's a similitude, y'all. Romans are a similitude of the people running the world today. All right. Read.
That they were mighty and valiant men.
So they got a lot of policies that help them run the world. Read.
And such as would lovingly accept all that joined themselves unto them.
Yeah, they want you to follow their doctrine. They'll give you respect if you follow their doctrine. Read.
And make a league of
amity.
With all that came unto them.
So they're happy with you if you make league with them. Next verse, we're going down to 4. It's talking about the powers that be. It's how they fool you. It's their sign. Read.
Verse 2. And that they were men of great valor. It was told him also of their wars and noble acts.
That's their sign. That's their doctrine. War. Okay. Yep. Conquering.
Yep.
Read.
And noble acts which they had done among the Galatians. And how they had conquered them.
They conquer everybody with their doctrine, their policies. Read.
And brought them under tribute.
Meaning them people started following and believing in their doctrine. Next verse. Right now, you got a lot of people who, because of the stuff that they see on TV, they will speak against you because you say you're supposed to love your neighbor. And they say, look, we're getting ready to go to war. Either you with us or you against us.
Right.
So if you say, well, you're supposed to love your brother, then you don't agree with the policy or the doctrine of the powers that be. You don't agree with their sign. You know?
Verse 3. And what they had done in the country of Spain for the winning of the mines of the silver and gold which is there.
So they overcame all of the doctrines in Spain. That's what it's telling you. They ain't talking about them going up and then, you know, going to some mine and all that. Somebody stole some gold and some silver a couple thousand years ago. What that got to do with your salvation now? They ain't got nothing to do with it. All right.
Right.
But silver and gold, reprobate silver and gold is talking about make a man more precious than gold. It's talking about men with understanding. That's what it's talking about. All right. Last verse. Talking about the powers that be, their policies, their laws that we all follow. Read.
Verse 4. And that by their policy.
It's their doctrine. All right. Their law. You have to follow their law. Read.
And patience, they had conquered all the place.
Place mean doctrine. So everybody converted to their way of thinking. Read.
Though it were very far from them.
Even though they ain't necessarily right there watching over you, their doctrine still is in effect and people respect it. Read.
And the kings also that came against them from the uttermost part of the earth.
Any prophet that came with a different doctrine, read.
Till they had discomfited them.
They conquered all of them. Read.
And given them a great overthrow. So that the rest did give them tribute every year.
All right, so he letting you know they conquered everybody. And up until them Chinese started competing with them and getting proud, they was all right with them. But now they gotta explain to them Chinese who's in charge. That's what this all about. All right.
We got a question about the class.
What did it say?
It says Shin. Please don't. I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Shin Mira, is salvation a covenant? And when do doctrines represent covenant?
Okay. So now, yes. Okay, doctrines are covenants. All right. Go to Galatians 4:22. Right quick, so we all know what's going on here. All right. The doctrine of salvation, we just read it in James. It's the royal law. The royal law is love thy neighbor. Don't get caught up in feminism or well, you got to be Christian or you got to follow Islam, but all of that stuff right there, that's man's understanding. All right, man is teaching those doctrines. Those are the doctrines of men. The royal law is the one we just read. All right, the royal law is to love thy neighbor. This Bible is a Bible which is a guide to the prophets. All right, you're supposed to read this Bible as a prophet and understand what you're supposed to be explaining to the people. All right, we're gonna show you an example that the doctrines are covenant. As a matter of fact, whenever we get through, you're gonna see it even start off with it, letting you know Sarah and Hagar are.
Hagar, yes.
Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Galatians 4:22. For it is written that Abraham had two sons, the one by a bond maid, and the other by a free woman.
Go to Proverbs 7:4. We're gonna let you know. We taking our time because you don't know, and we don't want to be insulting to you, but a lot of this stuff is in some of our earlier classes. A class called The Woman. But go ahead, Elder.
Shin Mir they said something earlier. They said everybody's lifestyles are tied unto politics today. Hard to avoid not being anchored in some form of politics.
Okay, that's fine.
They said that before they asked that question.
Okay, that's fine. Everybody's anchored in politics. But whenever the bombs start falling and everybody dies, will the politics provide salvation?
Right.
That's what we go to the Bible for, to find out what gives us salvation. Because once everybody's dead, it don't make a difference what your politics is. What matters is whether or not you followed what the Most High told you to do through Christ. Okay? That's what's important. All right? You can go and play the politics game all you want, but there's no salvation in politics. You got to go, like he say, be angry but sin not. Okay, I have to adjust my way of living so that I can live peaceably with all men. If I know that people, if I'm a Democrat and I'm around a bunch of Republicans, right? I'm not gonna get up in there and start talking a bunch of stuff about, gay people or what. Cause the thing is, it's gonna lead to strife. If I'm a Republican and I believe strongly in the Christian faith, I'm not gonna go out there and start arguing with a bunch of people cause they might be gay or they might believe in abortion and all that. Them people got the right to live their life how they want to, cause I'm not the person who's gonna give them salvation, right? But if anybody comes and asks me cause they genuinely, sincerely want to know how to seek salvation, I'll deal with them, okay? Because you don't want agenda to strife, okay? Right. A lot of them people think they know everything and they get up in there and tell everybody, you need to do what I say. When you ain't got no authority to tell nobody what to do. Most High said, you need to work out your own salvation. You need to figure out, first of all, how to speak my language. Because that language you learned from Noah Webster, that ain't the language I speak. Go see a prophet who know how to speak how I speak, and then go ahead and find out how you could talk to me on your own. That's what the Bible tells you to do. All right? So read this, so we can explain what this woman is.
Yes,
those
sir.
women that Abraham was
Sarah
married to.
Hagar,
Yes. Read.
Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 4. Say unto wisdom.
Wisdom is the subject. Read.
Thou art my sister.
They use a feminine attribute to describe wisdom. Read.
And call understanding thy kinswoman.
So wisdom and understanding are both being called by feminine descriptions. All right. He's basically saying a woman is a doctrine. When you see feminine characters in the Bible, it's talking about women. Okay, it's talking about doctrines. Next verse.
Verse 5. That they may keep thee from the strange woman.
Woman is a metaphor for doctrine. All right. He's just using a word substitution, letting you know when he's talking about women in the Bible, he's talking about doctrines. Read.
From the stranger.
The stranger is the prophet teaching the strange woman. Read.
Which flattereth with her words.
They flatter you and make you believe lies with their doctrines. That's what he's telling. Go to Sirach. Go to Sirach 15 and 1. We're trying to explain to you that Abraham had two covenants. One was called Sarah, the other one was called Hagar. If you don't understand it, that's okay, because what you're doing is you're coming at the end of the book. We have a class called The Woman, which explains what women are in the Bible.
We a whole lot of examples. Like the scriptures say, we got the poor always with us. So those and that come along. Hey, there's a good. Ain't no question is a dumb question.
No,
that's how I look at it.
But we taking the time to explain it to you, so that you know we're not pulling this stuff off the top of our head. The average preacher, he gets in front of the congregation and he just starts talking. And he starts saying this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. But he ain't proving nothing. Even when we was going through that stuff that we did earlier, y'all notice we was pulling precepts to prove what we were saying. That's the law. You have to prove it. That's why I'm proving to you that covenants are doctrines. All right. And you know the covenants in the Bible because the Most High oftentimes he uses a feminine description to explain what that a woman is a doctrine. Go ahead, read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiasticus 15:1. He that feareth the Lord will do good. And he that hath the knowledge of the law,
read
the royal law, shall obtain her.
He just called knowledge of the law her, using a feminine description. Women are doctrines. All females in the Bible, he's speaking of doctrines, not the carnal interpretation, what it means spiritually. What it means spiritually is what God says it means, okay? Not what man says, because any man can get up in there and read a story and say this, that, and the third. But this is a book within a book. So we're explaining to you what God said using the method he gave Christ, that Christ taught to his disciples, that we're teaching to you now.
Next verse.
Verse 2. And as a mother.
That's a feminine description. Read.
Shall she meet him.
Hold tight. Hold that. Go to Proverbs 1:8. Okay? Just to show you, whenever the Bible is talking about feminine characters, it's talking about doctrines, covenants. Okay?
Proverbs chapter 1:8. My son, hear the instruction of thy father.
When you see the word father, it's talking about an instructor, a teacher. All right? Read.
And forsake not the law of thy mother.
Letting you know that mother is associated with law. That's a feminine description. Go to Proverbs 6:20. All right? When he's talking about mothers, daughters, concubines, virgins, maids, all of that stuff is talking about doctrines. Read that, Elder.
Proverbs chapter 6:20. My son, keep thy father's commandment.
Again, father is a teacher. Read.
And forsake not the law of thy mother.
It's talking about mothers. It's talking about the law. Okay? Go back to Sirach 15.
Finish up that the Galatians. You didn't finish that Galatians out.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Yes, sir. I saw.
We was explaining this, yeah.
I stand down.
No, you good. Read that again.
Sirach 15:2. And as a mother, shall she meet him.
Meet means just. So the law makes you just. That's what meet means. It's not meaning introducing themselves to somebody. Meet means just, justify. All right. So as a law shall she justify him. The doctrine on justify him. Read.
And receive him as a wife.
Okay, that law is going to be his wife as well. He's not telling you to commit incest. That's not what he's saying. He's calling the law by feminine descriptions. Okay, read.
Married of a virgin.
A virgin is another feminine description. So when he's talking about females, he's talking about doctrines. All right,
And
last
a virgin
verse.
is an undefiled doctrine.
Right. In development, something new that has not been introduced or has not been given to a prophet or a husband. Y'all see that? Read.
Verse 3. With the bread of understanding.
He just called bread understanding, and he's going to compare it to, read.
Shall she feed him?
She. He called she the bread of understanding. Y'all see that? When it's talking about women, it's talking about doctrine, about wisdom, about understanding. Read.
And give him the water of wisdom to drink.
Again, a woman is a doctrine. When you see feminine descriptions in the Bible, primarily when we go back here to Galatians 4, he's talking about Sarah and Hagar. All right? Those are his two wives, the bondwoman, the carnal doctrine, and the free woman. That's the doctrine of promise. Okay? That's the spiritual doctrine. All right? Abraham had two doctrines. Next verse.
Verse 23. But he who was of the bondwoman was born after the flesh.
So one of them was carnal. That's Ishmael. He's the son. He's the doctrine he developed from Hagar. Read.
But he of the free woman was by promise.
And Isaac, he used the spiritual doctrine of Sarah to develop. Next verse. It's going to explain to you what this all is. All right. Read.
Verse 24. Which things are an allegory.
It's a metaphor, okay? It's a parable, okay? That's what allegory talking about. It's a story that has an underneath meaning to it. The meaning of salvation. Read.
For these are the two covenants.
He just told you. The two covenants are the two doctrines, the old covenant of Moses and the new covenant of Christ. It's a metaphor. That's what it's saying. Read.
The one from the Mount Sinai.
Sin means carnal interpretation. That's what sin means. Sin means carnal interpretation. That is associated with Moses. And it's associated with Egypt. Carnal. Okay? A psychological prison whereby you believe carnal. Right? Read.
Which gendereth to bondage.
So it's a doctrine of captivity, which most of the world is in captivity under carnal beliefs. Read.
Which is Agar.
That's Hagar. That was the first that was one of the doctrines that Abraham developed. Okay, it was the carnal doctrine. Next verse.
Verse 25. For this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia.
So whenever you hear it start talking about Arabia, he went to Arabia. It's talking about a carnal belief. All right, it's talking about sin. Sin is just the interpretation. Okay, so if you believe that fringes mean put some curtain bottoms at the bottom of your shirt, right, then you believe carnal. But if you have a doctrine that's righteous, and then your brother got a precept to go along with your doctrine, so y'all got two cords, and then another brother come over here, he got another precept that can support your doctrine, and then they come together as a fringe. Now you got the spiritual understanding of what fringe is talking about. You can get salvation by bringing your doctrines that support one another together, but you can't get no salvation by going up in there and putting some dingleberries at the bottom of your shirt.
I got one more for covenant.
Right.
Since you're in 1 Maccabees 1. Since you're in 1 Maccabees 8, let's go 1 Maccabees 1 and 11.
And I know the way that I talk, sometimes it sounds like I'm arguing. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just putting emphasis on the word.
That's just how,
and we
that's just how
thank
he
you
is.
for asking your question. All right. I forget his name. Shin something.
Right, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but we take this seriously, and we want you to understand why we're saying what we're saying. We're not angry because you asked a question. All right. This is just how it flows.
You old grumpy man.
You are not wrong for asking that question. Thank God you got the courage to ask, because there might be some people sitting up in there saying, wait a minute, man, I don't know what he's saying. Because obviously whatever I did led you to that question. And I thank you for the opportunity to be able to explain it to you. Go ahead,
All right, so this last one on the covenant, and we go back to your class. Start at 11. We're going to read down to 15.
1 Maccabees 1 and 11. In those days went there out of Israel wicked men.
So now out of the supposed to have been spiritual, it came people that was teaching carnal. Read.
Who persuaded many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the heathen that are round about us.
So let me give you an example of what you see right now. When somebody grabs the Bible and they grab a history book, they're making a covenant with the heathen. Are they saying what that means in the Bible right there is related to this history book? That's an example of that.
For since we departed from them, we have had much sorrow.
Y'all need to pay attention to that word sorrow. Elder's going to break that down later. Read on.
Verse 12. So this device pleased them well.
So that device is the lie. They devising a lie. That pleased them well. They out there teaching people lies. What you see right now in the world. This is an end times book. This is not a his story book. It's a prophecy book. Prophecy. See what I did there, Elder Misha?
I see it.
Verse 13. When certain of the people were so forward herein that they went to the king, who gave them license to do after the ordinances of the heathen.
So guess what they're doing? They were not talking about keeping their carnal holidays. They started following. The king was doing what they was doing. So he was mixing the doctrine with the Bible, with history books, because that was prominent on the earth. He started mixing the book with AI pictures and AI videos because that's what's prominent on the earth. That's what he's showing you. Read.
Verse 14. Whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem according to the customs of the heathen.
Now, I know people came out here and said they was talking about gymnasiums, and they was talking around saying that they did it back in the days, and people would walk around the gyms naked, and that's why you see naked people in the gym now. That's not what it's talking about. The exercise is how they're reading the Bible.
Naked men is sin. That mean they reading it carnally.
Places of
That's
doctrine.
what they were doing. The place of exercise, the doctrine of exercise, what they're doing was their precept packets. They had their way of teaching the Bible. So that was accustomed to the accordance that so these people bring out history books, so I'm gonna bring out history books. That's a custom of the heathen. That's what he's talking about. It's far off from God.
Yeah.
Next verse.
And that's their policies.
Right.
Mhm.
Their doctrine. They're saying this is our custom. This is how we live. This
Right.
is the law that we follow.
Right. So like Elder's saying, they like war. So there's a certain group, that's what they teach.
Yes.
War. Everything is war. Everything is destruction and terror and mayhem. So that's the custom of the heathen. That's what he's explaining now. There's groups out here that teach that, not peace. Read.
Verse 15, and made themselves uncircumcised.
So they're not following God no more.
It's
They're not
impossible, because I'm glad that came up, because they pulled some crazy book that says that these people went and had a medical procedure done even after they had removed their foreskin to make it appear as if they had a foreskin again. That's
impossible.
Right, ridiculous.
First of all, who's seeing that?
Right.
Second of all, that's impossible.
Right.
Right.
If you saying it's history,
come on, man.
Right?
Yeah, they make it
You're
up
gonna
as
die
they
all
go.
type of disease.
Yep.
Right.
Read.
And forsook the holy covenant.
What is the holy covenant? We all know
the
it
royal
is.
law.
That's
The royal
it.
law.
The
Yep.
royal law.
Love your neighbor.
They forgot. They took away love your neighbor and did what?
And joined themselves to the heathen.
They started doing that war and all this. They got into it. They went into the like we said earlier, politics. They went into all that stuff.
Yes.
Read.
And were sold to do mischief.
So that answers your question about the holy covenant, about the word being in the covenant. And you seen, so if they had it was a different covenant at the beginning. They made covenant with the heathen.
Yeah.
They followed their doctrine, and this shows you the holy covenant right here, which is the word or to love your neighbor. So I hope Mira.
Yeah. Mira.
You're right. I hope that answers your question about covenant. Back to you at First Maccabees 8:4.
All praise.
All praise.
You know,
and he or she said something else too. They said, okay, thanks. I'm coming to agreement in your teachings, in your teaching of the questions I raised so far. Flesh versus spirit is the ultimate battle every person must contend with.
Correct.
Yep.
We're not talking about the physical world. What he's doing is you already see when you read Matthew 24, you already understood that it was talking about, because y'all said, and I said, wars, rumors of wars. Oh, I see that. Pestilence. Didn't we just have COVID-19? You know, and all this other stuff. So you're seeing it. The Most High made you see it so you can get ready. What we're saying is it's got another meaning to it. So the thing is, we had to explain to you what signs are. So we're in the process of, because the main question is, what shall be the sign of your coming? All right. So we're explaining what the word sign means, because people don't know what that means. It's talking about doctrine. Okay. What doctrine is going to come that's going to let us know this is the right doctrine? That's what it's saying. All right. And we're going to go into it later, but I wanted to make sure that y'all see what it's an interpretation of Christ's interpretation over the carnal interpretation. That's what the sign is. Okay. That's what we're trying to make y'all see. All right.
Yes.
So let's go back to First Maccabees 8:4. We're explaining what sign means.
First Maccabees chapter 8 and verse 4. In that by their policy and patience, they had conquered all the place.
So it's equating Rome, the Romans, to the powers that be. All right. It's calling their policies. What was the policies of Rome? That was the laws that they had. All right. They got laws here, okay? Their policy are their laws. Another way of saying policy is doctrine, all right? Their doctrine was a doctrine of conquering. Same way the powers that be today have doctrines that conquer other nations. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
All we're saying. But read on.
Though it were very far from them.
Even though the people are in different lands, they still follow the doctrine of the powers that be. A lot of them come right there to New York where the UN is, all right? But that is the doctrine of the powers that be. All of the nations of the earth have membership in the UN. Read on.
And the kings also that came against them from the uttermost part of the earth, till they had discomfited them.
If anybody goes against the order that's been set up, they will be corrected, even if they have to go to war with them physically. Read.
And given them a great overthrow.
So even whoever that king is, depending on who it is, they'll displace that king. They'll replace him. They'll get somebody else in there who's willing, because they'll overthrow him. They'll put another guy in place, and then that guy that's placed in his stead will follow the rules or the policies of the powers that be. Read.
So that the rest did give them tribute every year.
So everybody's going to continue to follow their doctrine. Go to Dan 8:23. I'm talking about doctrines, policies of countries. The policies of the country sometimes break down into politics, okay? But the Bible uses different words to describe those different doctrines that come along. All right. Read that.
Daniel 8:23. And in the latter time,
okay, that's
of
now. Okay, read.
Of their kingdom, when the transgressors are come to the full.
There's going to be a lot of people who basically have no understanding of the spiritual doctrine. They are transgressing because they don't understand it. Okay, they're carnal, as Elder Shin Mir said. It's the flesh versus the spirit. That's exactly what it's talking about. But read on.
A king of fierce countenance.
Somebody countenance is a face. So a king is a priest. With a fierce doctrine. It's gonna come along. Now this talking about somebody who y'all know. A lot of y'all know. Let's talk about Nathaniel. He's gonna come with a strong doctrine. Read.
And understanding dark sentences.
He's gonna understand carnal. Dark mean ignorant. Okay. Meaning carnal. All right. He ain't got the light, which is spiritual. All right. He gonna have understanding of the carnal. Read.
Shall stand up.
Now he done went and he done became popular because he is slaying all of these different religions out there on the street. Next verse. Going down to 25.
Verse 24. And his power shall be mighty.
The word power means doctrine. Y'all see it soon in the chat. But when it's talking about power, it's talking about his doctrine. It's going to be mighty. Read.
But not by his own power.
It's going to be something that somebody gave to him. Remember I told you about them kids. All right. Somebody gave him that doctrine. All right. Read.
And he shall destroy wonderfully.
So he's going to destroy people's opportunity at salvation wonderfully. All right. He's going to deceive them into believing it's okay to hate your brother. All right. Because he's not teaching the royal law. The royal law is love thy neighbor. Read.
And shall prosper.
He's prospering greatly because a lot of people think it's okay to hate the different races of people simply because years back, those people put certain people into slavery. All right. But the people who put those people into slavery, they dead. Okay. And the people who are now angry about it, it didn't happen to them. Sure, it happened to your forefathers. That's not something to be proud of. But nonetheless, it didn't happen to you. All right. And the people that did it to your forefathers are dead. Okay. So you can't hold these people accountable for what their forefathers did. That's a law. Okay. Man he can't be held responsible for the sins of his father. But read on.
And practice and shall destroy the mighty and the holy people.
So he gonna cause even the holy people, the people who ain't got no anger in them, he gonna convert them to believing they justified in hating their brother. All right. That's what it's telling you. That's how powerful his doctrine is. He get up in there, he out there on the street, he said, I can show you slavery in the Bible. And then get everybody mad about it. Okay. But there's nothing that you can do. You can't go back in time. All right. You got to endure whatever the Most High put before you. Next verse.
Verse 25. And through his policy.
His policy is his doctrine. His doctrine says only the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans are going to get salvation. Okay, that's his policy. Okay, that's his doctrine. That's what he teaches. Read.
Also he shall cause craft to prosper in his hand.
And so he's going to be successful with that doctrine. All right. So his craft is to convert them people into hating their neighbors. When we just saw the royal law say, love thy neighbor as thyself. All right. Read.
And he shall magnify himself in his heart.
And so he's going to go and he's going to become very, very popular. He's going to become a giant. A lot of people are going to be following his doctrine. His heart is his mind. That's where his doctrine is. Read.
And by peace shall destroy many.
He's going to be saying the same thing that everybody else say. I got the doctrine of Christ. Okay? The people going to believe that he is teaching from the Bible. That's the book of peace. But he's going to be using his own doctrine to disguise what his true agenda is, which is hate your brother. Read.
That's the same thing that Elder Samuel was talking about in that Judges 19 class. Peace, which is what was defiled.
Yes.
All those
That's
different
what he's doing.
people.
With his doctrine, he's defiling peace. He's causing separation and division among brethren. Read.
And shall destroy many.
They're going to follow him. Read.
He shall also stand up against the prince of princes.
The prince of princes is Christ. Okay. That's the doctrine of 2 or 3. He gonna be against the doctrine of 2 or 3, as you see. He makes no bones about it. He thinks that we're lying and we telling the wrong thing, because primarily we saying you ain't supposed to be charging for the word.
Read. But he shall be broken without hand.
Yeah, he gonna be broken, okay? Because the doctrine that we have is superior to his doctrine. That's why he
All praise to the Most High.
All right. Another
praise.
way of saying policy or sign, the Bible uses the word decree. Go to Ezra 7 and 10. Trying to get you to understand when it's talking about signs, it's talking about doctrine. The word sign, decree, policy, all those words are similar.
Covenant.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Read that out.
Yes, sir. Ezra 7 and 10.
We're going down to 13.
Yes, sir. For Ezra had prepared his heart
His mind.
to seek the law of the Lord.
The law of the Lord is 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean. Read.
And to do it.
And come then to follow that law. Read.
And to teach in Israel statutes and judgments.
And that's what we do, just like Ezra did before us. Next verse.
Verse 11. And now this is the copy of the letter that the king Artaxerxes gave unto Ezra the priest.
Okay, so it's letting you know Artaxerxes has a covenant, a doctrine, or whatever, a policy that he gave to Ezra. Read.
The scribe, even a scribe of the words of the commandments of the Lord. Okay,
so decree is a policy. All right, read.
And of his statutes to Israel.
Okay, so Artaxerxes is given a policy for the people of Israel to follow. Next verse.
Verse 12. Artaxerxes, king of kings.
He's letting you know, in God's eyes, Artaxerxes was righteous. That's what he's telling you. All right, read.
Unto Ezra the priest, a scribe of the law of the God of heaven, perfect peace, and at such a time.
He's letting you know Artaxerxes believed in the doctrine of God. That's what he's showing you. He's giving respect. He's the king, and he's giving respect to the law of God of heaven. All right. He recognizes that. Next verse.
Verse 13. I make a decree that all they of the people of Israel.
So this is his policy, and he about to show you he's righteous. I don't care what them people say. All of them, every last one of them wicked and all that other stuff. The Most High showing you something else. It's the king, all right? The Persian king Artaxerxes, he's given honor and glory to the God of heaven. All right. Somebody had to teach him, and he believed. That means that man is Persian. And the Most High is respecting him as Ezra is writing this. Read.
And of his priests and Levites in my realm, which are minded of their own free will to go up to Jerusalem. Go with thee.
He gave the man permission to teach the doctrine of God. All right. That's his decree. That's his policy. That's his sign. All right. Go to Deuteronomy 13:1. The signs are the words of the prophets. Okay. In our time, y'all seeing the words of the prophets come and explain what the Bible means. All right. That's what's happening now. The words of the prophets are starting to explain what all of that stuff, you thought it meant one thing, but it means something else. And that's what we're going to get to. The sign of Christ, the doctrine of Christ. Read.
Deuteronomy 13:1. If there arise among you a prophet or a dreamer of dreams.
Okay, that's a prophet. Read.
That giveth thee a sign or a wonder.
So he's giving you a doctrine. He's teaching something. All right. He's using sign in that context. Read. That let you know wonder is an explanation. Read.
Verse 2. And the sign or the wonder come to pass, whereof he spake unto thee, saying, let us go after other gods, which thou hast not known, and let us serve them.
So he's letting you know sign or wonder is the words whereof he spake unto thee. So when it's talking about signs and wonder, it's talking about his doctrine. Go to 1 Corinthians 1, go to Luke 11:28. When it's talking about signs, it's talking about the words of a prophet. When it's talking about signs, it's talking about the words of a prophet. Read down to 30.
Yes, sir. Luke 11:28. But he said, rather, blessed are they that hear the word of God. That's a capital G.
Yes.
And keep it.
Yes. So he's talking about the word of God. That's the context. Read.
Verse 29. And when the people were gathered thick together, he began to say, this is an evil generation.
When it's talking about generation, go to Luke 8:11. Generation is a seed. All right. So seed means the word. Okay. The seed is the word. So he's talking about the words that's being taught because they're carnal. All right. He's not talking about the specific people. He's talking about the doctrine that they teach.
Luke chapter 8:11. Now, the parable is this. The seed is the word of God.
So he's letting you know when he's talking about seed, when you see seed, generation, tribe, okay, nations, all of that stuff, it's talking about words, doctrines. The book is about doctrines. All right, go back to where you were.
Luke 11:29. This is an evil generation.
He said this is a wicked doctrine that y'all teach.
They seek a sign.
They looking for somebody to teach them something. All right. They looking for the word for a prophet to teach them. Read.
And there shall be no sign, and there shall no sign be given it.
But the people that they seeking, they don't understand what the words mean. Read.
But the sign of Jonas the prophet.
Okay. Now, Jonas is a prophet. His sign is his doctrine. Next verse.
Verse 30.
Mm-hmm.
For as Jonas was a sign unto the Ninevites.
If you go and read Jonah, Jonah went and taught the Ninevites. So his sign is the doctrine that he taught to them, how to get salvation. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So shall the Son of Man be to this generation.
So the doctrine of Christ is also going to be the doctrine that comes to correct the belief system of the people who need salvation.
Yep.
Comparing the doctrine, the sign of Jonah, to the doctrine or sign of the Son of Man. Y'all got that? Okay.
And that's what you was talking about, Elder, when you said you choosing between two wrongs.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because Jonah, he didn't want to teach the Ninevites because they was connected to another nation, the Assyrians, I believe. But he telling you the truth, not the two lies that you choose from. The truth gonna be outside of that. The people who hesitate to do what need to be done.
Yes.
All right, new question.
Hey,
new
Elder,
question.
I got one more for that.
While you
back
getting
it
that,
up.
you can ponder this question. So is the question is being loved like King David higher to the Lord than being Artaxerxes, king of Persia, taught by a Levite priest? Is being beloved a category of his own? Or basically what they said, I meant to say, is being beloved higher than being righteous?
No, that's okay. So what you're doing right now it's kind of like split in half. Whenever it's saying beloved, right, that means David taught a spiritual doctrine. He taught the doctrine of love. All right, love, righteousness, that's all the same. It's love, righteousness, faith, charity. All of that stuff is talking about the spiritual doctrine. Again, a lot of the stuff that people believe is based upon, they read the dictionary, and the dictionary says this word means this. But if you go and you use the method of taking 2 or 3 precepts, like we just did, we use the precepts to explain to you what sign, decree, all of the policy, all of those words mean doctrine. All right. So that's what we're doing. We're going and proving to you that the words mean something else. What the people who have taught the Bible have done, they have taught it carnally. And everybody believes the carnal interpretation. We're translating that interpretation to the spiritual interpretation. The words mean something different.
Right. We got a class. Don't let the dictionary cloud your way.
Yeah.
If you want to go back in the library and watch that one, that explains exactly what he's showing you.
A whole lot more. Yeah.
Yeah, because it shows you that how we grab the dictionary and it say one thing, but then you get the precept and it's saying something else.
Yes. So the context is different. What God says, he says, the God is a spirit. You must worship him in spirit and in truth. But somebody telling you, you got to put on these fringes when God ain't never told you to do that. Somebody over here said you got to go in your pocket and pull out this money as a tithe. But the Most High say, well, when I'm talking about tithes, I'm talking about questions and answers. So you believe in the guy who says, because he's reading it literally, okay, as opposed to going and using 2 or 3 to decipher or decode what the Most High says it means. All right, you got to follow God and not those men. Those men are not using the method that Christ gave us. It's in Matthew 18, 16 through 20. They got it in 2 Corinthians 13 and 1. Deuteronomy 19, 15. It keeps saying you got to use 2 or 3 witnesses to establish the matter, establish what the words mean. Okay, that's the doctrine of Christ. Once you understand that, when you start reading, Now, we've practiced it to the point where we can do it on the fly. Everybody can't do that, right? So we're trying to do it so that we can be able to teach it where the people can get their understanding in a short period of time. And we appreciate you being here, but the thing is, you're going to have to go back to the earlier videos because they're very, very basic, and they give you basic understanding. You're coming at the end where a lot of this stuff has been established. So a lot of the people watching now, they already know what this stuff means. That doesn't mean that you can't ask questions and so forth, but it's taking us off the path of trying to get the class talk, because we haven't read the first verse of Matthew 24 yet. Okay, so if you have questions, you also can ask your questions. Go to Elders of Israel at eldersofisrael.net.
Yeah.
Send your question in. We will take the time to answer your question, and if necessary, we'll teach a class on your question.
Yes.
All right. But we just in a situation where we have to continue to go forward, or else the class gonna take 6 hours. All right. So, but thank you for that class, though.
Yes.
Let's see here. It says, question: since the Ninevites got salvation taught then by the prophet of God of heaven and earth, did that sign they received carry into the future descendants also for the children? For a child is the hope of any parent. Listen, anybody, what let me tell you what Jonah taught them. He taught them they had to love their neighbor.
Yep.
If your child can figure out how to love his brother, your child gonna be okay. That's what we read in James. Go back to take the time to go to James 2. That's the royal law. We gonna get salvation by mercy. It's nice that we know what this mean, what that mean, what this mean, what that mean. But at the end of the day, we don't want to be judged by our knowledge of what this mean, what that mean. Christ said, if you forgive your brother, I'm gonna forgive you.
Yep. Also, I tell you in James that if we try to live by the law, you gotta live by all of them. So that means you gotta know the entire Bible. And
you
we
ain't
don't
gonna
know
be
it
able
all.
to do that.
Right.
You sinning out of ignorance. You trying the best that you can to do righteously with your brother, but you still sinning out of ignorance because that's a thick book. It's a very thick book. You don't know everything. We don't know everything. That's why we keep telling you, we nobody. Whatever we know is what the Most High gave us, right? But at the end of the day, you're going to get salvation from mercy, meaning you're going to forgive your brother for not being perfect like you.
Hold on. I got the question. She's following. Can you go Luke 8 and 11 one more time and it'll be the end of it? Let me show you what the seed is. It's nothing to do with carnal seed.
No.
The seed, read what the seed is.
You just read it.
Luke chapter 8 and 11. Now the parable is this. The seed is the word of God.
So if you chosen, you will follow the word of God and love your neighbor. That's it. It ain't no bloodline, ain't no super bloodline that come down. It ain't none of that. That's all stuff people made up.
He just used the word parable. A parable is a riddle, is a metaphor. He's letting you know when you see the word seed in the Bible in whatever form, he's not talking about the seed of man that makes a baby. He's telling you the seed he's talking about is the word. When he's using the word seed or all derivatives of that word seed, he really means a doctrine. The doctrine was passed down. The doctrine of salvation was passed down. The Most High don't care what your race is. They ain't got nothing to do with salvation. It's a metaphor. It's an allegory. That's why we kept making mention when we came to those words. it's a meaning, a spiritual, deeper meaning or interpretation to what the word means. He don't care nothing about you got to be blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. He don't care about that. He care whether or not you love your brother or you hate your brother. That's what he care about. That's what's gonna give you salvation. That's why we saying with these wars getting ready to go down, choose life, choose loving your neighbor over choosing to support some war effort. Because them people that choose that war effort and get out there hating their brother and killing their brother, them people not gonna get salvation. That's what the Bible is saying. All right. Well, go ahead. What you had, Elder Misha?
I just want to show this one right here, Baruch 2:11. It's just go. It's one more for signs.
Read that, Elder.
Baruch chapter 2:11. And now, O Lord God of Israel, that has brought thy people out of the land of Egypt,
out of that doctrine,
with a mighty hand.
It's doctrine.
And it's a doctrine.
And high arm.
A doctrine.
Remember,
spiritual. It says high. It's a spiritual doctrine.
Yep.
And with signs.
Doctrine.
And with wonders.
Yes.
Doctrine.
And with great power.
Doctrine.
Yes.
And hath gotten thyself a name.
Doctrine.
As appeareth this day.
Yes. The
doctrine.
prophecy now. Yep.
Wisdom.
Yes. All praises to the Most High. So all those words mean doctrine. All right. And over time, you'll develop your vocabulary where you can see it. All right.
Gotta have a little patience with yourself.
That's it. Hey, this ain't a sprint, it's a marathon. All right. And we're gonna keep doing whatever we got to do. Okay. So now you know that when the Most High is talking about signs and policies, he's talking about doctrines. In Matthew 24, Jesus and his disciples are talking about doctrines to look for. We need to set the foundation for that, for what the context of the chapter is speaking about. The Most High has allowed everyone to see it carnally. Now y'all see people warring. Y'all seeing earthquakes all over the place and all this other stuff. Volcanoes, tornadoes, cyclones and stuff, all right? Pestilence. You're seeing all of the COVID-19 and all these other diseases. They got something called chikungunya or something like that. A bunch of mosquitoes over in China is giving people lumps on their legs and stuff like that. It's all kind of stuff going on. You always got to deal with malaria all over the world. Y'all get that? So now y'all seeing all this stuff happen. He let it happen carnally to give you the opportunity to learn salvation, what you need to do. He told you something gonna happen, then everybody's gonna be paying attention. All right. So but today we will give you the salvation behind what's being said. All right. So go ahead to verse 1.
Oh no.
Oh my.
Thus says the Lord God.
Amen. We're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Amen.
Thus says the Lord God.
No, that's right. Back in the day, they used to say, just keep a stiff upper lip.
All right.
All right.
Most High.
All praises to the
Teaching us
Most High.
patience.
Yes. All right.
All praises.
Read that, Elder.
Yes. Yes. Shemira, this is why she's waiting. She said, okay, so I am born in nothing in terms of whether my parents received salvation from a prophet of God of Israel. I still got to work out my own salvation.
Yes.
Salvation is said to be forever. Yes. To all my descendants. Your descendants before you, they already went through their time on earth and they did what they did and God judged them wherever they are.
Right.
So now it's your
got
turn.
Nothing to do with you.
Nothing to do with you.
Ain't got nothing to do with you. And all them people that's teaching that, oh, you got to be this, that, and the third, we getting ready to prove that ain't what it's talking about. All right? So go on ahead and start reading that, Elder, so we can go ahead and get them right.
Matthew chapter 24:1.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesus went out and departed from the temple,
Mm-hmm.
and his disciples came to him for to show him the buildings of the temple.
Okay, so now whenever it started talking about he went out and departed from the temple, a temple is a person. All right. Temples are men. All right. So he was teaching some people, right? And then his disciples came to show him the buildings of the temple, meaning the disciples came to explain to him what them people believe in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go and show you what temple mean. Go to 1 Corinthians 3:16 first.
Look it up. He in the spirit of the Lord's day.
Mm-hmm.
All praises to the Most High. Mm-hmm. Thank you for that generation and seed, Elder Contessa. All praises to the Most High.
All praises. 1 Corinthians 3:16.
Mm-hmm.
Know ye not that ye are the temple of God?
He letting you know the temple of God is a man. Read.
And that the Spirit of God dwelleth in you.
The doctrine of God dwells in you. Spirit is a doctrine. That's John 6:63. When it's talking about spirit, it's talking about a doctrine. All right. So the doctrine of God dwells in you if you're his temple. So a temple is a man who has the understanding of God or the understanding of whatever prophet that they believe in. But when the Bible is talking about temples, it's talking about men. Go to 1 Corinthians 6:19. Saying the same thing.
You can see 3 and 9 tell you, ye are God's building. 1 Corinthians 3 and 9 tell you, ye are God's building.
Yeah, that was just above where we were.
Right.
Yeah.
My bad.
And I got one for temple as a man as well.
Go ahead. We just read that.
I got Acts 7:48.
Them precepts, yes, flying.
Yeah, just go ahead and go to Acts 7:48. When it's talking about temples, it's talking about men.
Acts.
I got it. Acts 7:48. Howbeit the Most High dwelleth not in temples made with hands, as saith the prophet.
He's not talking about an actual physical structure that's made with man's hands. You the temple.
Yes.
Right.
All praises to the Most High. So now y'all know when he's talking about temples, he's talking about men. Go to 2 Peter 2 and 4. So he talked about the buildings, okay? Buildings, okay? And he just read about things being made with hand or built with hands. Y'all see that? We're going to get y'all to understand about these buildings. And then we're going to go back to Matthew 24. So y'all see it. Y'all be able to put it together. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. 2 Peter 2 and 4.
We're going down to 6.
Yes, sir. For if God spared not the angels that sinned.
Angels that sin, that's prophets. Okay. Who talk carnal. Okay. Read.
but cast them down to hell.
Allowed them to believe in that carnal foolishness. Read.
And delivered them unto chains of darkness.
Now they captives to ignorance. Read.
To be reserved unto judgment.
They are reserved to be taught properly. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Next verse.
Verse 5. And spared not the old world.
The old world was carnal. Read.
But saved Noah, the 8th person.
8 means circumcised. Circumcised on the 8th day. That's what it's talking about. It ain't talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. You see 8 in the Bible is talking about circumcised. All right. Read meaning educated. Matter of fact, go to Deuteronomy 10 and 16. I think that's it. Go.
Deuteronomy chapter 10 and verse 16. Circumcise therefore the foreskin of your heart.
So it's letting you know, circumcise your heart. Your heart is your mind, okay? Read.
And be no more stiff-necked.
Stop being stupid and stubborn, following that carnal foolishness. Go back to where you was in 2 Peter.
Also, you got Acts 7:51 for uncircumcised.
All praise.
Because the law in the Old Testament, that your son, you got to circumcise him on the 8th day. You see what I'm saying? They
Everybody
say, well, 8 days after your child is born, you got to go ahead and take him to the urologist and let him get him right. But that's not what it's talking about.
That ain't what it's talking about. Because generally, if somebody gets circumcised as a child, they're gonna do it while they the same day they born.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. 2 Peter 2 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
And spared not the old world,
Mm-hmm.
but saved Noah, the 8th person.
So he's 8th. He's circumcised on the 8th day, meaning he educated, right? He didn't remove the carnal flesh, all right? The carnal understanding. Read.
A preacher of righteousness.
He letting you know he's a teacher, meaning he educated. Read.
Bringing in the flood upon the world of the ungodly.
Flood is water. Water is the word. Ephesians 5:26. All right. When it's talking about water, it's talking about the word. All right. Look in that chat. You're gonna see some more. We up on time. Last verse.
Verse 6. And turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah into ashes.
Whoa. No.
Talking about the spiritual.
I want 1 Peter. My fault.
Okay.
We want 1 Peter 2. My fault. Man, guys, really screwed that one up.
It said the pooch.
Come on, man. I'm sitting there like, man, where's Bill?
Right.
It's actually 1 Peter.
This guy here, man.
Yeah.
1 Peter chapter 2 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
To whom coming
Mm-hmm.
as unto a living stone.
Mm-hmm. Stone is a doctrine. Read.
Disallowed indeed of men,
Mm-hmm.
but chosen of God and precious.
Okay, they rejected that stone. They rejected the doctrine of Christ. If they was in Jerusalem and Christ was teaching the Bible and the Pharisees was teaching the Bible, why they wanted to kill him? All
Exactly.
right? They had two different doctrines. That's why they wanted to kill him. He was a nobody. They sitting up there saying, we ain't gonna let this nobody come up in here and upstage us. So kill him. He about to try and take our authority. All right? His doctrine was 2 or 3. He was given a different interpretation. All right. They rejected his interpretation and stuck with the thing that made them that money and gave them that renown. All right. Read.
That's what that thing was talking about. The builders refusing that stone.
Yes. We about to get to it.
Verse 5. Ye also as lively stones.
Now we also got we got the doctrine. Read.
Are built a spiritual house.
We built the doctrine. Y'all see that? When it's talking about building, it's talking about building a doctrine. Read.
And holy priesthood.
We're a holy priesthood built on the doctrine of Christ. Read.
To offer up spiritual sacrifices.
Spiritual interpretations. Read.
Acceptable to God.
Acceptable to the Most High.
By Jesus Christ.
Using the doctrine of 2 or 3. Last verse.
Verse 6. Wherefore also it is contained in the scripture.
You can read it. Read.
Behold, I lay in Zion.
Zion is the spiritual nation.
A chief cornerstone.
A chief doctrine. Read.
Elect.
It's the one that Most High elect. Read.
Precious.
Read.
And he that believeth on him shall not be confounded.
If you believe in that 2 or 3 and you know what them words mean, they ain't gonna be able to confound you, but you're gonna be able to confound them. Go to Proverbs 24 and 3. We're talking about what these buildings are. It's a doctrine. It's wisdom.
Proverbs chapter 24 and 3. Through wisdom is an house builded.
Y'all see that?
Yep.
Read.
And by understanding it is established.
It can be proved, all right? But when it's talking about building, it's talking about wisdom. Wisdom is doctrine. All right? Go back to Matthew 24 and 1.
Matthew chapter 24, 1. And Jesus went out and departed from the temple.
He stopped teaching. Read.
And his disciples came to him for to show him the buildings of the temple.
So he came to show them what the people believed in, their doctrine. Y'all see that? Next verse. I'm sorry it took that long, but I mean, you gotta go through it to get to it.
Right?
It's difficult to make sausage around here. It's a bloody thing.
Yes, sir.
Read on, Elder.
Verse 2. And Jesus said unto them, see ye not all these things? Verily I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down.
So Christ is saying all the belief systems will fail to provide comfort or salvation in the end. Nobody's gonna know about the doctrine of salvation. All right. So let's go to Revelation 2 and 15. Because he said a thing. All right. A thing is a doctrine. Read that up.
Revelations 2 and 15. So hast thou also them that hold the doctrine of the Nicolaitans, which thing I hate.
See that he just said the doctrine of the Nicolaitans is a thing. Y'all see that? Go to 1 Timothy 1:8. We're reading down to 10. We're trying to figure out what he's saying when he's talking about this thing. Or as we say from where I'm from, this thing. Read that out.
Yes, sir. 1 Timothy 1:8. But we know that the law is good.
Talking about the law, that's a doctrine. Read.
If a man use it lawfully.
Next verse.
Verse 9. Knowing this, that the law is not made for a righteous man, but for the lawless and disobedient.
So if you righteous, that means that you love your neighbor.
Yep.
All right. But if you hate your neighbor, right, that's what the law is for, to try and give you some kind of guide to try and be righteous. All right. Read.
For the ungodly and for sinners.
People who believe carnally. Read.
For unholy and profane.
Yes.
For murderers.
Murderers is people who hate their brother. Remember we read that in Matthew 5 when he said kill and hate mean the same thing. Read.
Yep. Of fathers and murderers of mothers.
Yes. Hate their mother. They hate doctrine. They hate the doctrines of the people, and they hate the doctrines of their fathers, their teachers.
Yep. For manslayers.
Next verse. Manslayer is somebody who want to come up in there and he want to use his doctrine to convert you. He might get very aggressive while doing it. Read.
Verse 10. For whoremongers.
You got people who always want to be the smartest man in the room, and they're trying to find as many doctrines as they can to make themselves look like they're smart. Read.
For them that defile themselves with mankind.
Mankind is a man's with a doctrine. All right. I know what they say that mankind's talking about somebody who is a homosexual or something like that. That ain't what mankind talking about. We done did plenty classes to let y'all know that it ain't talking about gay people. Leave them gay people alone.
That's allowed to fornicate.
Right. Yeah, that's the name of the video.
Yep.
Allowed to
that
fornicate.
class, the mankind is a person that's in rival with God.
Yep. That's what it's saying. We got 2 precepts that show you that. If you coming up in here and you saying it mean this cause that's what everybody say it means, then you welcome to believe that too. Again, we provided the precepts to show what it means. It's Job 12:10, and it's James 3, and I think it's 6 through 9, if I'm not mistaken. All right. But when it's talking about mankind, it's somebody in competition with God. That's a prophet. Okay? That's all that means. But read on.
For men stealers.
All of these prophets out here teaching these carnal doctrines got these men following them, and they're not following God. Those are men stealers. Read.
For liars.
Carnal preachers. Read.
For perjured persons.
That's people who lie. Same thing. Read.
And if there be any other thing.
Read.
That is contrary to sound doctrine.
Another doctrine that's not sound. Y'all see that thing mean a doctrine. Y'all got that? All right.
Yes, sir.
So we got another precept for stone as well. Exodus 31:18. We just read about lively stones being the doctrines of the spiritual house. All right. In 1 Peter 2. This is another precept for stone. All right. Talking about doctrine. Stones are doctrines. We're gonna go back and we're gonna read it again, and then it's gonna open up for y'all.
Exodus 31:18. And he gave unto Moses, when he had made an end of communing with him upon Mount Sinai, 2 tables of testimony.
Yes.
Tables of stone.
He just said testimony and stone mean the same thing. Testimony is a doctrine. Read.
Written with the finger of God.
He talking about God's testimony, God's doctrine. Y'all see that? So that stone, he talking about a doctrine. All right. So when y'all see the word stone, it's talking about a doctrine. Go back to Matthew 24:2. Now y'all gonna see it.
Matthew 24:3.
Go back to 2, so y'all can see.
Verse 2. And Jesus said unto them, see ye not all these things?
Don't y'all see all these doctrines that these people believe in? Read.
Verily I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down.
He's saying in the future, in the latter days, all of these doctrines gonna be replaced by his doctrine. That's what he's saying. All right. Y'all know what it means carnally. We're explaining to you what it means spiritually. He talking about now. Because eventually, after all these people start dying and they start losing faith in all this stuff these people done promised them, all right, they ain't gonna have no choice but to go to Christ. Meaning, I need the doctrine of salvation because we all about to die. Go to the next verse.
Verse 3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives.
Okay, so whenever he's talking about sitting on something, right, he's above it. All right. A mount is a congregation. Olives are fruit with oil. Oil is wisdom. All right. So as he starts teaching this wisdom, the people he teaching have understanding. Y'all are the Mount of Olives, just so y'all know. All right. Read.
The disciples came unto him privately, saying, tell us, when shall these things be?
So they coming to him spiritually, tell us spiritually, when will these things or these doctrines that you say gonna take over be? Read.
And what shall be the sign of thy coming?
Now y'all know sign mean the doctrine that's gonna represent you in the latter day. Read.
And the end of the world.
And the end of the people's belief in the carnal. All right. That's what that means. Let us prove it now. All right. Go to Isaiah 14 and 13. Because what he's saying, Jesus sitting on the mountain above, that means he teaching. Disciples come privately. That's secret, a mystery. They are asking him to explain spiritually what signs, wisdom, doctrine will indicate that the end is come. All right. That means the end of us all living and the end of all the belief systems that's out here now. All right. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Isaiah 14 and 13. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend unto heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God.
So this is talking about a prophet. He gonna ascend into heaven, meaning leadership. He gonna exalt his throne above the stars of God. The stars of God are the prophets. All right. Read.
I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation.
He say, I'm gonna sit on the congregation. Mount of the congregation. The mount is the congregation. Like Christ was sitting on the mountain of olives. This man say he gonna sit on the mountain of the congregation. Mount mean congregation. Y'all see that? That's the church. Read.
In the sides of the north.
Go to Exodus 3 and 10. When it's talking about mountain, it's talking about the congregation with the same doctrine. A congregation with the same doctrine. That's what Mount Zion is. All right? A congregation with the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that?
Exodus 3 and 10. Come now, therefore, and I will send thee unto Pharaoh, that thou mayest bring forth my people, the children of Israel, out of Egypt.
Okay, so the Most High is talking with Moses. He's saying he gonna send him to go and pull his people out of them carnal churches. All right, next verse.
Verse 11. And Moses said unto God, who am I that I should go unto Pharaoh?
So Moses don't want to do the job. All right, he don't think he renowned enough. Just like a lot of y'all left out of that. Them people have made all that rank and all that other stuff. But at the end of the day, you are qualified because you got the word. All right, even though you don't look the part, you actually got the word. We all felt like we didn't know enough, but them folks started running from us. That means something. Read.
And that I should bring forth the children of Israel out of Egypt.
That's y'all job, and that's what y'all been doing as y'all been rocking with us. Last verse.
She asked about he or she asked about the children and the parent. He telling it right there.
Yep. The people who follow that doctrine.
Verse 12. And he said, certainly I will be with thee, and this shall be a token unto thee that I have sent thee when thou hast brought forth the people out of Egypt. Ye shall serve God upon this mountain.
The people of Israel that he pulls out of Egypt is going to be his mountain. Y'all see that? All praises to the Most High.
All praises.
Go to Leviticus 24 and 1. That oil burns fire. All right? The oil is the fuel for the fire. All right? Fire is the word. Y'all got that? Fire is the word. Read that. Going down to verse 2.
Yes, sir. Leviticus 24 and 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying.
Next verse.
Verse 2. Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure olive oil, beaten for the light.
The oil bring the light, y'all. Mount of Olives. All right, that's the people who got the light. Y'all see that? Read.
To cause the lamps to burn continually.
And they're going to continue to preach that spiritual doctrine. Go to Exodus 27 and 20.
That's a powerful scripture right there.
All praises to the Most High.
All praises.
That's a good one.
We trying to explain to you what this thing he said, that he was sitting on the Mount of Olives and the disciples came privately and asked him to explain what them signs of the end that's gonna come. Read that, Elder. We trying to talk about these that's this Mount of Olives.
Yes,
y'all
sir.
See, the mountain is the congregation. The olive is the wisdom. Y'all see that? They bring the light.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Exodus 27:20.
Mhm.
And thou shalt command the children of Israel that they bring thee pure oil, olive beaten for the light.
Oil of the olive is the light. That's what it represents in the Bible when you see it. Mount
Yes.
of Olives, congregation with the light. Read.
To cause the lamp to burn always.
The oil brings the light. Y'all see that? Go to
Enlightenment.
Go to Colossians 1:25. So they say he came private. They came privately.
And what it say? The pure oil beaten for the light. That's using the 2 or 3.
Mhm.
Yes.
You said
Colossians 1:25. Trying to find out what it's talking about when it starts talking about these mysteries. Privately,
Mm-hmm.
secret, mystery. All right. Read that out.
Yes, sir. Colossians 1:25.
Mm-hmm.
Whereof I am made a minister
Mm-hmm.
according to the dispensation of God,
Mm-hmm.
which is given to me for you
Mm-hmm.
to fulfill the word of God.
So that's all of us, just like Paul was. It's our job to explain what the word of God means. Next verse.
Verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
Even the mystery
Mystery, privately, secret. Read.
which hath been hid from ages
It's a lot of time done passed since the last time people understood what this Bible means. Read.
and from generations,
From other seeds, from other doctrines. Read.
but now is made manifest to his saints.
The only people that's gonna believe it is the righteous. All them other people gonna be following all of them other false prophets and all them other governments that's telling them this is what you need to do. All right.
Yep.
Only the saints gonna say, nah, I'm gonna go with this 2 or 3.
Yep.
Next verse.
mm-hmm.
Verse 27.
Mm-hmm.
To whom God would make known what is the riches of the glory of this mystery
Mm-hmm. Mystery.
among the Gentiles.
It's our responsibility to teach it to these Gentiles. All right. So that's letting you know, regardless of whatever your race or whatever, if you a Gentile, that's a person who don't know the doctrine of God. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's the riches of the glory, the wisdom of this mystery, this spiritual doctrine among the Gentiles. Our job is to teach it to y'all. Most High don't care what your race is. He care whether or not you love your brother.
Mm-hmm. Which is Christ in you.
Christ is the love. Christ is that peace. You love your brother. You keep peace with your brother. You're going to be all right. Read.
The hope of glory.
The hope of understanding. All right. So all you need to do is continue to believe that if you love your neighbor, you forgive your brother for whatever you think he did wrong to you, and then you try and love your neighbor to the best of your ability, you're going to be all right. All right. Go to Matthew 13:10. We're trying to give y'all this understanding of what this mystery is. The mystery is, it's so simple. Stop hating each other and y'all going to be all right. That's the mystery. They say, no, it's got to be more than that. Big as that book is, it's a whole lot more complicated than that. But it ain't. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Matthew 13 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
And the disciples came and said unto him, Why speakest thou unto them in parables?
The parables is the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? The mystery is the spiritual doctrine. All right? Because they can't see it. They read it literal. They don't understand it's a different interpretation. It's a translation from common language to what Christ says God wants you to know. Next verse.
Verse 11. He answered and said unto them, Because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven.
The mysteries of the kingdom of heaven is the spiritual translation. Read.
But to them it is not given.
It's a whole lot of people who got a whole lot more certifications and authorizations and all of that. And everybody looking at them like they got the light. But through the foolishness of preaching, y'all know by this. And y'all know more than the men. How about that?
Right.
Go back to verse 3. Matthew 24, verse 3.
Matthew 24 and 3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives.
It's happening now. His doctrine is sitting on this mountain now. Y'all see that? Read.
The disciples came unto him privately.
Y'all trying to get the private interpretation on what it means from Christ. All right, read.
Saying, Tell us, when shall these things be?
Give us the spiritual understanding. Read.
And what shall be the sign of thy coming?
What's the doctrine that we need to know? Read.
And the end of the world.
And when is everybody going? What's going to be the time frame we got in order to have this understanding? Next verse.
Verse 4. And Jesus answered and said unto them, Take heed that no man deceive you.
Okay, so when he's talking about a man, he's talking about a prophet. Okay, be careful to make sure no prophet don't deceive you. All right, next verse.
Verse 5. For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ, and shall deceive many.
Those are the men that's going to be deceiving. Jesus says, don't be deceived by people saying they have the doctrine, name of Christ. All right.
Even if they got on some fine linens and a golden ring.
Especially if they have that, sir. Go to Revelation 19:13. That's what that name is. Coming in his name. His name is his doctrine. His doctrine is 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean. All right?
Yes, sir.
That's his name.
Revelation 19 and 13. And he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood.
Vesture is a garment. All right, he's clothed. If you go to Job 29 and 14, Isaiah 61 and 10, 1 Esdras 5 and 40, a garment is a doctrine. All right, so he's got the garment right in his blood. All right, read.
And his name is called the Word of God.
The name is the recipe. Name means Word of God. All right, drop down to verse 16. Name means doctrine. That's his doctrine.
Mhm.
All right. Name means doctrine. That's the word of God.
Verse 16.
Mhm.
And he hath on his vesture and on his thigh
Thigh mean doctrine. Thigh is a bone. Mean doctrine. Read.
a name
Doctrine.
written,
Mhm.
King of Kings
That's his doctrine.
Mm.
Read.
and Lord of Lords.
2 or 3. All right.
Mm.
Go to Philippians 2 and 9. I'm trying to get you to understand that his name is his doctrine. I'm trying to do it quickly here because we've gotten into the latter innings. As usual.
Yes.
You're reading down to 11.
Elder Dry, you good?
Yes, sir. I got it.
Okay.
Thank you. Philippians 2 and 9.
Mhm.
Wherefore God also hath highly exalted him
Mhm.
and given him a name
Mhm.
Mm.
which is above every name.
So he's got a doctrine above all doctrine. It's gonna explain it to you. Keep reading.
Verse 10.
Mhm.
That at the name
Mhm.
of Jesus every knee should bow.
Okay, that's a bone. Every bone doctrine is gonna bow. All right, read.
Of things
Y'all know what things mean now. Things mean doctrine. Read.
in heaven
That's the people who elevated. That's the people who in control of all these churches now. Read.
and things in earth
Carnal. Read.
and things under the earth.
Superman Jesus. Next
Yes.
verse. All of these fairy tales.
Yes.
Aquaman Moses.
That is Aquaman
Imaginations.
Moses. And the Green Lantern.
Right.
Read.
Man.
The Purple Lantern.
Verse 11. And that every tongue
Doctrine.
should confess that Jesus Christ is Lord,
He's the doctrine. Read.
to the glory
Wisdom.
of God
Mm-hmm.
the Father.
He got the understanding. His doctrine is the understanding of God. Y'all got
Yep.
that? Go back where
Yes,
you
sir.
was. 24 and 5. Well, start at 4. Go to 4 and read 5 as well. So y'all can
Yes,
see
sir.
it now. Mm-hmm.
Matthew 24 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesus answered and said unto them,
Yes.
take heed that no man deceive you.
Don't be fooled by these prophets out here.
Verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
For many shall come in my
A
name,
lot of people gonna be coming up there saying, I got the doctrine of Christ. Read.
saying, I am Christ,
Mm-hmm.
and shall deceive many.
So he's warning you. All right. So now y'all know what it means whenever you're talking about that name. Go to verse 6.
Verse 6. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
So whenever it's talking about them wars and rumors of wars, all right, go to 2 Corinthians 10 and 3. Not talking about the physical war. There's another war going on.
Mm-hmm.
Not talking about that physical war that's about to happen. It's talking about something else. It's the part they ain't telling you because they don't know it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Reading down to 5.
Yes, sir. 2 Corinthians 10 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
For though we walk in the flesh,
We all know we live in this carnal world. Read.
we do not war after the flesh.
He's telling you we don't believe in physical war.
Mhm.
All right. That's the law.
Verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal.
We don't use machine guns and tanks and aircraft and ships and all that stuff. We don't use that stuff. That ain't what we war with.
No.
Read.
But mighty through God
Mm-hmm.
to the pulling down of strongholds.
Mm-hmm. We use the Bible to pull down strongholds. Last verse. That's what we do. That's the weapons. That's the war we're caught up in. We ain't entangled in all this foolishness that they talking about, trying to send somebody over there to kill their brothers. Just so y'all know. Y'all can do whatever you want. All we doing is explaining to you what it means. Read.
Verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
Casting down imagination.
An imagination is something that you think is real, but when you use 2 or 3, you can establish the matter, meaning you can prove it. Read.
And every high thing that exalted itself against the knowledge of God.
It's letting you know that 2 or 3 gonna cast down them imaginations and all of these established doctrines that they have that try and exalt themselves to say they take precedence over what God says it means.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna cast down those beliefs. Read.
And bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience of Christ.
That's why I keep telling y'all, whenever the times come and them people start telling you, yeah, we need you to go over here and kill your brother. And then you say, no, I don't believe in killing. They're gonna say, well, right here, say right here that David killed Goliath. Oh, no, that ain't what that means. So let me show you what this sword mean over here. Was it Ephesians 6 and 17? Is that it? Yeah, sword mean the word. Okay.
Yes.
They ain't talking about a carnal sword. Well, it said that he killed him. Kill mean convert. Go over here to Romans 6 and 6 so I can show you that. You see what I'm saying? So all of they whatever, trying to get you to believe that they chaplain know what he talking about. When you go over there and show them, let me go over here. Let's go right quick over here to Matthew 18. So you need to have 2 or 3 witnesses out this Bible to say it means what you say. If you don't know what you talking about, then my belief trumps your belief, because I can prove what I'm saying. You using some stuff, some scholar wrote way back when that y'all been tricking these people into getting them to go against what God say and follow what your doctrine say.
Yes.
Right.
It's important, y'all. All right. Whenever you go and say, I don't believe in killing nobody, you need to be able to prove God said don't kill them. When they get there and say, well, it says right here, God told Saul to go and kill the Amalekite. All that stuff means something different. Y'all got to know what that stuff means. When it's talking about these wars and rumors of wars, it's talking about spiritual warfare. Go to 2 Timothy 2 and 3. Going down to 4. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. 2 Timothy 2 and 3. Thou therefore endure hardness as a good soldier of Jesus Christ.
That's whose military you in. All right. You a soldier of Christ. All right.
Yes.
You ain't gonna involve yourself in these carnal matters. Next verse.
And that hardness is twofold. That's the lies that you got to endure, and it's also the chastening that you endure when the truth is torn down in you, and the lies is torn down in you, and the truth is built in you. That's that oil beating that Elder Misha was talking about.
Yes. All praise.
All praise.
All praise. Verse 4. No man that warreth entangleth himself with the affairs of this life.
Most High say you ain't supposed to be getting involved. If they want to go and kill themselves and kill their brother and all that stuff, they ain't got nothing to do with you. That's what he just said, all right? Read.
That he may please him who hath chosen him to be a soldier.
Your job is to please Jesus. You a soldier of Jesus Christ. You supposed to be pleasing him, not some recruiter up in here trying to get you to turn into a soldier. All right. Go back to where we was about them wars and rumors of war.
Matthew chapter 24 and 6. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
He telling you, there's gonna be a whole lot of churches fighting. All right, it's gonna be spiritual warfare. All of these different doctrines gonna be fighting one another to see who gonna win out. Read.
See that ye be not troubled.
You're not supposed to be troubled by that, because you got the 2 or 3. Read.
For all these things must come to pass. But the end is not yet.
Okay, so it ain't the time yet. All right. But you're going to start seeing people starting to war against one another with the Bible. That's what it's talking about. It ain't talking about the actual war. It's talking about you're going to be able to see a lot of these churches going to be fighting. These camps out there debating and so forth. Y'all see what's going on? So he's giving you a heads up. When you see this, he said it ain't the end yet, but this is a warning that this thing about to start. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Yeah.
Verse 7. For nation shall rise against nation.
So he just told you them churches gonna be fighting against each other. That's what he talking about. A nation, okay, nation have a certain seed. All right. So he talking about they got a certain doctrine. Seed is the word. We just read it. All right. In Luke 8 and 11. Okay. Read.
And kingdom against kingdom.
A kingdom is a doctrine. All right. Kingdom means doctrine. All right. Read.
And there shall be famines and pests.
Famine means no food. All right. Food is wisdom.
Yes.
Matter of fact, go to Matthew 4 and 4.
You ain't eating no bread.
Exactly.
Drinking no wine.
Right.
Matthew chapter 4 and 4. But he answered and said, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but every word.
Just compare word with bread. Read.
That proceedeth out of the mouth of God.
Go to Sirach 15 and 3.
Sirach chapter 15 and 3. With the bread of understanding.
He letting you know bread mean understanding. To get them kings, go to Revelation 1 and 6. We talking about nations and kingdoms. Okay. Go to Revelation 1 and 6. It's saying it's gonna be nation gonna rise against nation and kingdom gonna rise against kingdom. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Revelations 1:6. And hath made us kings and priests unto God and his Father. To him be the glory and dominion forever and ever. Amen.
So we priests, okay? The kingdom, the nations are of kings and priests, all right? That's prophets, all right? Go to Exodus 19, verse 5. Say nation gonna rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. We trying to explain to you what these nations and these kingdoms are. Reading down to 6.
Yes, sir. Exodus 19:5. Now therefore, if ye will obey my voice indeed,
listen to my doctrine, read,
and keep mine covenant,
my doctrine, read,
then ye shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people.
So everybody that follows my doctrine is above the people who don't follow my doctrine. Read.
For all the earth is mine.
Yeah, I control the carnal. Next verse.
Verse 6. And ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests.
Meaning a kingdom is people who following the same doctrine. Kingdom gonna be against kingdom. Nation gonna be against nation. Read.
And an holy nation.
That means a nation that's got a particular understanding. All right? A particular wisdom. Y'all see how using kingdom and nation. Read.
These are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel.
So now y'all know when he's talking about nation against nation and kingdom against kingdom, he's talking about people who follow the same doctrine. Y'all got that?
Yes,
yes.
Sir. Go to Genesis 25 and 25. We read the whole thing. Hold on. Go back to Matthew 24 and 7. Did you read the whole thing? You got down to the part about famines. Right.
Yeah,
okay. Go back to that. Go back to that.
Matthew 24 and 7. For nation shall rise against nation.
So now y'all know these people the people with the same doctrine in this congregation gonna be against the people with the same doctrine in this congregation. They're gonna be fighting each other. Y'all see that? Read.
And kingdom against kingdom.
And the same thing. Read.
And there shall be famines.
He said bread is wisdom. So it's gonna be people without wisdom. The people gonna be stupid. Read.
And pestilences.
Okay, when it started talking about that pestilence, the way you can see pestilence is primarily through the skin. All right. The way you see pestilence is through the skin. All right. Skin mean doctrine. All right. I need you to go to Genesis 25 and 25. When it's talking about pestilence, generally it's in the skin. So we're going to see what the skin is. Sorry.
Hit us one more time.
Yeah, well, probably going to hit it once or twice before it's all over with. But I thank y'all for going ahead and staying with us. It's going to take a little while. We might not be able to get the whole thing in, but we're going to do what we can for you. He's talking about skin. Your skin is a garment, and a garment is a doctrine. All right. You start talking, you're seeing about pestilences of the skin, that's disease of the garment. A garment is a doctrine. Read that.
Can you help me, Elder? You can help me out, Elder Misha.
Yeah, I got you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
No problem. Genesis 25 and 25.
Mm-hmm.
And the first came out red
Mm-hmm.
all over like an hairy garment.
So his skin is red. Esau's skin is red. Read.
And they called his name Esau.
So they're comparing his skin, his red skin, to a hairy garment. All right, go to Job 29 and 14.
We're going to come back here or no?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, Kimberly C. Elder Kimberly C. Flesh skin means doctrine. John 6, 54, 56. And Genesis 6 and 3. Romans 8 and 1. All praises to the Most High.
All praise Most High.
Praise.
Job 29 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
I put on righteousness and it clothed me.
They call righteousness a garment. Read.
My judgment was as a robe and a diadem.
Judgment is teaching. That's talking about a doctrine. All right. A garment is a doctrine. All right. A diadem is a crown. That's something that you wear. All right. Go to 1 Ezra 5 and 40. I'm trying to explain to you what skin is. Skin is a garment. So we showing you what garments are. You compared Esau's red skin to a garment. So let's show you what these garments are.
1 Ezra 5 and 40. For unto them said Nehemiah and Azarias that they should not be partakers of the holy things.
Things is doctrine. Holy doctrines. Read.
Till there arose up an high priest clothed with doctrine and truth.
So he just told you clothes, garment, and doctrine mean the same thing. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Go back to where we was in Matthew 24.
Matthew 24. You want to jump to 8 or you go this?
No. We just hit pestilences. All right. So that skin, the pestilence is talking about their doctrines. All right. Read.
And pestilences and earthquakes.
Okay. Hold on. I missed something here. Go to Exodus 34. No. Yeah. Go to Exodus 34 and 29. No, take that back. Go to Numbers 12 and 1. We just have to get that later. Numbers 12 and 1.
Book of Numbers, chapter 12, verse 1. And Miriam and Aaron spake against Moses because of the Ethiopian woman whom he had married.
So you got Miriam and Aaron. Miriam is Aaron's doctrine. Remember before we said a woman is a doctrine. All right. Miriam is the doctrine that Moses and Aaron grew up on. That's their sister. We read that in Proverbs 7 and 4. Okay. Read on.
For he had married an Ethiopian woman.
So it's letting you know Moses had a Ethiopian doctrine that he had learned. All right. And Aaron did not like the fact that Moses had that doctrine. He didn't agree with it, whatever. Next verse.
Verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, hath the Lord indeed spoken only by Moses?
So now Aaron is jealous of Moses. Read.
Hath he not spoken also by us?
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord heard it.
So he's saying, Moses, you trying to tell everybody what to do, but you was brought up on that. You believed in that Ethiopian doctrine. But I was raised up with the doctrine of Miriam. The Most High spoke through the Miriam doctrine long before you came on the scene. So it's letting you know Aaron is jealous of Moses. I need you to drop down to verse 9. Now, some of y'all just gonna believe in Superman Jesus, and there's nothing we can do about it. Okay? So for those of you who are willing to understand what Christ said means, go ahead and we're going to explain it to y'all. But y'all Superman Jesus people that think that Moses went and put leprosy on his sister, or the Most High went and put leprosy, one minute the woman was standing there, the next minute she was white as a sheet and all that other stuff, y'all can believe whatever y'all want to. All right? But this is saying something different. We're telling you skin is a garment, is a doctrine. All right? The woman is a doctrine. So this is Aaron's belief. He's defending his belief.
Numbers 12 and 9. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against them.
And Elder Anderson is going to bring us a class on keeping up with the commandments about all these emotions y'all keep seeing. Anger, wrath, jealousy, and all that stuff. All that stuff means something. All right. The anger of the Lord is the word of the Lord, because it's correcting. It's letting you know Moses is correcting Aaron. Read.
And he departed.
And was kind of okay. Say that again. Read it from the top.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled against them.
So Moses started correcting him.
And he departed.
He got finished correcting him. Next verse. Going down to 11.
Verse 10. And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle.
The cloud is Moses. A cloud is a prophet, y'all. Okay, put it in the chat. A cloud is a prophet. Okay, read.
And behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow.
He made Aaron look like a fool. He made Aaron look like a fool when he corrected him. All right. The skin, the doctrine of Miriam, to a lot of people, it looked pure, but it was leprous. Leprous is a disease, a pestilence. So he's saying, even though it looked like that carnal doctrine, the right doctrine, is wicked. Y'all see that? Read.
And Aaron looked upon Miriam, and behold, she was leprous.
You see, there's some errors in his doctrine. Y'all get that? Next verse.
Right.
Last verse.
Verse 11. And Aaron said unto Moses, Alas, my Lord, I beseech thee, lay not the sin upon us.
See, he said unto Moses, my Lord, meaning Moses' doctrine is better than his. He's acknowledging that. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Wherein we have done foolishly.
He's saying the Miriam doctrine is foolish in comparison to what Moses knows. Y'all seen that?
Hey, Elder.
Yes.
Why don't you give him an example of the Miriam doctrine so they can see it?
Real quick now.
I know, that's what I'm saying. We got the videos to show you. Pull up that one. So I know we've been running behind it just to get the people what they're showing you, to show you what you're saying. Hey, Elder, can you bring up that one? The one about the animals.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Let's see.
That is an example of Aaron and Miriam.
Turn your music off. Pause your music there.
This is an example.
Turn the volume up on it a little bit. Yep. Turn the volume up a little bit.
It's all the way up.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on a second here. I might have to just expand it like this.
It was big the first time when you had it.
Yeah, you was good.
Yeah,
enough.
it wouldn't let me see when I go here.
You ain't got to do that.
There we go. There we go.
Okay. Let's
There
hit
we
that
go.
play.
And replenish the earth.
You hear that?
Replenish it
Okay.
with man.
And subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth.
Read.
And God said, Behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed, which is upon the face of all the earth, and every tree in the which is the fruit of a tree, yielding seed. To you it shall be for meat.
So our diet in the beginning was fruits, vegetables. Everybody understand that? We did not have meat in our diet.
Didn't that man say something? Didn't that man just say something about seed?
Yeah, we just went over.
Y'all, we just went over what seed is. Seed is the word now. He telling you he believed that in the beginning everybody was eating vegetables. Take that thing back about 10 seconds so we can see the whole thing. So he can, but he's telling you that in the beginning everybody ate even everybody, the animals, everybody ate fruits and vegetables. All right.
Leprosy.
Yeah, this is leprosy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read on, because he swear he right.
Yep.
Let it go.
Yielding seed. To you it shall be for meat.
So our diet in the beginning was fruits, vegetables. Everybody understand that? We did not have meat in our diet in the beginning. Read.
And to every beast of the earth, and to every fowl of the air, and to everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I have given every green herb for meat, and it was so.
So what did lions and tigers and bears eat? Same thing. The vegetables, the fruits, the vegetation. They had the same diet.
Wow.
Come on, dog. This is sad.
That's straight up mess.
This is beyond ridiculous.
Right.
Hey, listen.
Leprosy.
How many people have seen from those ideograms or cave drawings of the cavemen with arrows or spears going after antelopes, going after deer? Now the cavemen was before
it's called prehistoric.
Right, prehistoric, before they could write, okay? All they could do is put ideograms on the walls of the cave, okay?
Right.
And even on those, them people sitting up in there, they got what? People getting attacked by saber-toothed tigers and all this other kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all can believe who y'all want to believe, all right? But these people, they doctrines got leprosy, all right? The man don't know. The man literally believed that lions were sitting up there eating cantaloupes. All right.
A watermelon.
Good luck trying to get away with that. Okay. So they don't have the proper wisdom. And that's what we do whenever we come up in here and we correct them. We doing exactly what Moses did whenever Aaron started trying to act like he knew what he was talking about. We correct them sharply, just so y'all know. Son Swift, I agree. Right on. So let's go back to
these are what you call plagues when you see stuff like that. But then they will have
pestilence.
Right. They will have people believe in that.
Yes. I'm glad you brought that up. That is pestilence. All right, y'all. Go back to Matthew 24. We got to try and speed it up here.
I got you.
I've significantly
well, I just had to.
Yes, no. You're great. You're great. Because the other one coming right out there.
So that was the pestilences.
Yes.
And earthquakes.
Let's get these earthquakes. The earthquakes is not talking about natural disasters. I know they talk, well, look at all of these. We got all these earthquakes, and volcanoes, and, all kinds of cyclones and tornadoes and all this other stuff. They ain't talking about that. All right. Go to Psalm 77 and 15. So y'all can see. When it's talking about an earthquake, the earthquake is the word of God. Elder Samuel did one of the meet for the captains, talking about earthquakes. Put earthquake in the search, you'll see it. You can turn that music back on. Them truck drivers need that.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to.
But
now them truck drivers that
all praises, all praises.
All right, look out now.
Psalm 77 and 15. Thou hast with thine arm redeemed thy people, the sons of Jacob and Joseph, Salah.
All right, so the people from Jacob and Joseph, the carnal and the spiritual people. All right, it's a lot of carnal people out there that don't hate their brother. All right, those are the ones that's going to be redeemed. Next verse.
Verse 16. The waters saw thee, O God.
Waters is doctrine. All right, that's what the preachers and the prophets is teaching. Read.
The waters saw thee. They were afraid.
So a lot of people converted.
The depths also were troubled.
It's a lot of people who starting to see what's going on. They starting to understand how this book is actually written. Next verse.
Verse 17. The clouds poured out water.
Clouds is prophets. All right. The clouds are pouring out that water. We pouring out the water right now. Read.
The skies sent out a sound. Thine arrows also went abroad.
So the doctrine is being taught abroad. All right. Read. Next verse. Going down to 20.
Verse 18. The voice of thy thunder was in heaven.
So it's all talking about doctrines. Y'all see, he's comparing thunder to voice. Y'all see that? Read.
The lightnings lightened. Lightened the world.
It's lightened the world. So when we started teaching, the world started getting wisdom. Read.
Yeah. The earth trembled and shook.
It trembled and shook. That's what you seeing now. Because every time we call them out on the animals was eating vegetables and fruit,
they get shook.
See why they get shook.
Right.
I hope nobody don't see me saying that. Because we call them out. And now that y'all see it, y'all thought we was lying when we said that. But the Most High wanted that to come out. All right. Well, let that go because y'all see the earth shook. So that's the earthquake. Go to Isaiah 23 and 8. We're reading down to 11. Earthquake is the word of God. When the word of God comes, all of them carnal people, they end up getting scared. The earthquake, the Most High shakes their wisdom. People can see that they're lying. Read that, Elder.
Like when you shake a tree, the fruit falls down.
Absolutely.
Isaiah 23:8.
Mm-hmm.
Who had taken this counsel against Tyre,
Mm-hmm.
the crowning city, whose merchants are princes,
Mm-hmm.
whose traffickers are the honorable of the earth.
So Tyre is carnal, all right? We taking counsel against them. Next verse.
Verse 9. The Lord of hosts hath purposed it.
This is what the Most High said was going to manifest whenever you go up against them carnal people. Read.
To stain the pride of all glory.
So we stain in all their glory. Read.
And to bring into contempt all the honorable of the earth.
So we going to bring them into contempt. We going to correct them, just like we corrected that bishop just not talking about them animals eating cucumbers and so forth. Next verse.
Right.
Verse 10. Pass through thy land as a river,
Mm-hmm.
O daughter of Tarshish.
Mm-hmm.
There is no more strength.
Okay, so they ain't got no more strength. Next verse.
Verse 11.
Mm-hmm.
He stretched out his hand over the sea.
Just like we just stretched out our hand over that foolishness that bishop just said. Read.
He shook the kingdoms.
The kingdom is a group of people, a congregation of people that have the same doctrine. That understanding that man believed that just shook them, because we just said the seed was the word. All right? That meat, food was the word. We showed it to you. Bread of wisdom and all of that. This man talking about the food is the literal food. Watermelons and such. Read.
The Lord hath given a commandment against the merchant city,
Mm-hmm.
to destroy the strongholds thereof.
So when we bring that 2 or 3, we pull down them strongholds. Go to Hebrews 12 and 25. And it's talking about the earthquake. That's when the Most High word come and shake them kingdoms. All right? Show you that they lying. That's an earthquake.
Hebrews 12 and 25.
Mm-hmm. This is what's happening in the sign of his coming. All right? When the spiritual doctrine come to correct everybody. Read that.
See that ye refuse not him that speaketh.
Mm-hmm.
For if they escape not who refused him that spake on earth,
Mm-hmm.
much more shall not we escape,
Mm-hmm.
if we turn away from him that speaketh from heaven.
Okay, so we can't turn away from the spiritual doctrine. Next verse.
Right. Verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
Whose voice then shook the earth.
The voice from heaven, the spiritual doctrine shook the earth. Read.
But now he hath promised,
Mm-hmm.
saying,
Mm-hmm.
Yet once more I shake not the earth only, but also heaven.
So the Most High word, whenever he comes, the heaven being the people who elevated, all right? When this doctrine come, all them people in power, they're going to be shook. They're going to be afraid that they'll be exposed, all right? So this is where most people deviate from the importance of what Jesus is saying, all right? We done gave y'all all of that. What he is explaining is the secret to salvation. He is telling us that the majority of the people will be following the carnal understanding. They will be afraid because of the promises of death and destruction and will not seek the true wisdom of salvation, which is to forgive your brother. Sometimes you need to be brave and go against the grain. No one you know can stop this war, and it's about to happen. And everybody knows the power of these weapons is enough to destroy all life on earth. Ask yourself, why am I following the people responsible for this mess, but don't have any knowledge about salvation? Ask yourself, why haven't I been raptured? Or why haven't I met Christ in the UFO in the sky? It's an obvious lie.
Right.
Now,
Wait a
Nathaniel,
minute. You talking about UFO in the sky?
Yeah. Now, Nathaniel at IUIC did a short showing you that he's going to be piloting a UFO. I guess he went to a special military academy before one of these men's conferences. Let's go ahead and play this clip.
That beautiful
so
being.
y'all can see. All right. These men lie. And a lot of y'all done gave them a lot of money. All right. Y'all done gave these men a lot of money. But at the end of the day, they lying. All right. But they got y'all. Make sure the volume all the way up. But they got y'all believing in their lies. All right. This foolishness just recently came to pass to our understanding. And it's obviously ridiculous. All right. But we're gonna go on ahead and let it play, and y'all can have y'all own opinions of it. We just here to show it to you.
Before I forgot.
I shall send Nathanael, for he is chosen to gather my children and bring them back to me. And I will send Yawasa, Kenai, and the other pillars, that they may stand with him, to preach, to teach, and to guide my chosen people.
They got beamed up first.
Yeah.
By your will, by your power, and by your name, I will not let you down.
Got to beat me up, Scotty.
Yawasa, Kenai, you have heard the command as I have. The Lord has set before us no simple task. To awaken the people, to stir the bones of the sleeping, to break chains long fastened, to call light into a world swallowed by shadow. This mission will not be easy, but you, my brothers, were chosen for this hour. Your strength, your wisdom, your faith, these are the weapons that will cut through the darkness. You are my generals, my right and my left hand.
You're his generals, not Christ.
At my side, I do not fear what awaits. Yet even so, the burden is greater than the three of us alone. Therefore, send forth the call, gather the other pillars. Let their voices rise with ours. Let their fire join our flame. For the time has come to stand as one, to lift the trumpet and awaken our people. Go now, Yawasa. Go now.
We are ready for this mission, to undo what Esau has spent billions to weave, to break the lies that keep our people asleep, and to turn their hearts back to our Lord. Can I make the call? Send a message to the pillars. The time has come. Rise, my brothers, hear the call. The hour has come. The mission is at hand. Malachi.
Wow.
Yoshua.
Wow.
Beat me up, Scotty Doctor.
Wow.
Isaac.
This is sad.
Lava.
I guess he said it's going to happen in the future.
Malachi.
Wow.
Asaph.
Amen.
Rise, pillars of strength, for the Lord has summoned us.
Oh, Lord.
Stand with us now, for the awakening of our people cannot wait another breath.
He must have went to Starfleet. Look at you. He piloting the UFO. Look at that. So that must mean he got the coordinates where everybody gonna get picked up.
All right,
Hey, you can stop it, man.
Stop that, man.
This is beyond ridiculous.
Hey, this is what God said is under the earth.
Yep.
Right.
Hey,
what? Man.
Hey, Kimberly C said Black Lightning.
Well, you said it was Black Thor, right?
Oh, yeah, I called it Black Thor. Black Lightning. Oh, Lord. Hey, but hey, this is what they call to be leaders of the community.
Hey, bro.
Mm.
Whoever believes
they believe
in that,
super UFOs.
Bro, whoever believe in that, you get exactly what you deserve. All right. But this is the stuff that the Most High was talking about whenever he was talking about the beginning of sorrows. That's that next verse that's in here. The beginning of sorrows is when you see how ridiculous the stuff these preachers is saying that you have to convert. All right. Go to Matthew 24:8. All right. This is ridiculous, y'all. It's people sitting up in there, they heart going pitter-pat. They sitting up there saying, yes, salvation is almost true. And they gonna have the bishop flying it. You can't find not one place in that book where it says that the Most High gonna pull somebody up in the UFO, then he gonna go back to earth and pick the people up. It don't say that. Okay, that ain't in the Bible.
Nope.
Right? So they made it up.
Nor did it say Nathaniel will have generals.
No, it don't say that.
Be gathered to Nathaniel. Nathaniel do the gathering. The scripture says gathering is the Christ.
Correct. Right. At the end of the day, y'all gonna believe whatever you want. All we saying is, bruh, can we get that 2 or 3?
Right.
That's all
Don't
we
get that in the Bible.
You can say whatever you want.
Yep.
We want to see that 2 or 3. Read that, Elder.
Matthew 24:8.
Mm-hmm.
All these are the beginning of sorrows.
Okay, after all of that pestilence and all that other stuff, that's what y'all just saw. That's pestilence. That's the earthquakes. All right? Because now that we bring in all of this information, that stuff look foolish to y'all. Y'all sitting there like, man, cheap special effects. I want my money back. That's what y'all saying right now. Okay? So now you're forced, after you realize what they teaching you is ridiculous, now you got to find out what it really means to get some salvation. Go to 2 Corinthians 7 and 8.
Told you that beam me up, Scotty, doctor.
Hey man, whatever it takes, guys. Whatever it takes, guys.
He said he went to Starfleet.
Yeah, he done went over there.
This is your captain speaking.
Say he was a janitor over there at Annapolis. He gotta learn a couple of things over there. Say he wasn't a real midshipman, but he used to listen in on the classes.
There's something on the wing.
Couple of correspondence courses or something like that. Go ahead and read that, Elder.
Something on the wing.
2 Corinthians 7 and 8.
We talking about the beginning of sorrows, y'all. So let's see what this sorrow's talking about.
For though I made you sorry with a letter.
So though I made y'all sorry with that carnal foolishness Nathaniel and them been teaching. Read.
The letter of the law.
Yes.
I do not repent, though I did repent.
Mm-hmm.
For I perceive that the same epistle hath made you sorry.
When y'all found out what it really means, y'all was sorry y'all believed that foolishness. All right, read.
Though it were but for a season.
Even though y'all was only there for a season. All right, y'all only was there for a season. Now y'all ready to move on. We reading down to 10.
Verse 9. Now I rejoice, not that ye were made sorry, but that ye sorrowed to repentance.
So now y'all see it was all a lie. All right. Now you sorrow to repentance. Once you found out it's a lie, now you got the opportunity to learn what it really means. Read.
And it's like soul road in a way, you know, like
Right.
you went into a different water.
Yes.
Sorrow to repentance.
Mm-hmm.
For ye were made sorry after a godly manner.
Mm-hmm. You were made sorry after a godly manner, meaning you converted.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
That ye might receive damage by us in nothing.
Exactly. So we ain't gonna say nothing that's gonna cause y'all to get off the path. Last verse.
Verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
For godly sorrow worketh repentance.
Whenever y'all start finding out what it really means, that's when y'all start repenting, right?
Right. Worketh repentance to salvation,
Mm-hmm.
not to be repented of.
Mm-hmm.
But the sorrow of the world worketh death.
Okay, if you believe in the sorrow of the world, if you believe a UFO coming to get you, that's gonna work death in you. All right, you ain't getting no salvation. Go to Revelations 18 and 4. No sorrow for you.
Oh,
You get no
Lord.
salvation.
He got beamed up first.
Bro, come on, man. He's saying he good, but he ain't showed nobody else.
Look at that.
He gonna take care of his own folk.
Oh man.
Get out of here, man.
He said, I'm getting beamed. I know I'm in.
Yeah, I'm good. We'll see whether or not 18 and 4.
Oh, 4. My bad.
Yeah. We'll see whether or not any of y'all able to get up in here. But all my married men gonna be good.
Right.
We the only ones getting salvation.
We getting salvation for sure.
Got the pillars now. All right,
Right.
bro. So he driving, so it's clear. Let it be clear. Nathaniel is flying the UFO.
Right.
All right. He
So
let
he's saying
you
he
know
Christ.
he's flying the UFO.
Wow.
Come on, y'all.
They still ain't getting them coordinates though.
No,
Nope.
I
bro.
guess for his married men.
Hey, man. Let's see. He's supposed to be somewhere around Jonesboro, Arkansas.
He said that you got to come to the men's conference to get the underground railroad information.
That's right. I see what you just did there.
Yes, sir.
Read that out.
Revelation 18 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her,
That's
my
the
people.
voice that we got right now. Come out of that foolishness. All these, come on, bro. UFOs, bro. Y'all believe that, bro? Come out of that. Read.
Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins.
That you not partaking that sinful, carnal garbage that they telling y'all. Read.
And that ye receive not of her plagues.
Plagues and pestilence is the same thing. That's a carnal doctrine. That's wrong. All right. We showed you that when Moses corrected Aaron. Next verse. You're going down to 8.
Verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
For her sins have reached unto heaven.
The sins of that doctrine done reached up to heaven. Read.
And God hath remembered her iniquities.
The Most High about to hold them accountable for what they did. Next verse.
Verse 6. Reward her even as she rewarded you. And double unto her, double according to her works.
Okay, so he said the Most High saying the righteous will speak truth with a double portion. All right, read.
In the cup which she hath filled to her double.
You got to go, the cup that she done filled, you got to fill double. So they done already got the carnal part. So now you got to go ahead and interpret it to them spiritually so that they know what it mean on both sides. Next verse.
Verse 7. how much she hath glorified herself.
So they glorified themselves with that foolish doctrine, especially this UFO foolishness. Read.
And lived deliciously.
Yeah, they live deliciously, turning them pockets inside out on y'all. Read.
So much torment and sorrow give her.
She getting sorrow because she getting corrected. All right. Now we are literally sitting here laughing at these people for this lie that they're trying to push off on y'all. That's the beginning of sorrows, when y'all realize, man, it was all a lie. Read.
For she saith in her heart.
She said, who are you?
For she saith in her heart, I sit a queen, and am no widow, and shall see no sorrow.
They think they think that's the scripture that say they think they name's gonna live forever. Y'all know name mean doctrine now. All right. They think that the people are gonna continue to believe this foolishness that they throwing at. The man was proud to put that thing. Malachi was proud to put that video up.
What you reading down to, Elder?
Say what?
What you reading down to?
8.
Okay. Let me get something right after you. No, I'm done.
Verse 8. Therefore shall her plagues come in one day.
Right now, after seeing that, that's enough understanding to know that that's 100% BS.
Malarkey. Yes, sir. It's malarkey.
Right. You can see that at the lowest level. If you just now coming into understanding, you can sit there and say, man, that's a lie. That's a bunch of foolishness that they got up there.
Ain't none of that stuff scriptural.
None of it. Read.
Therefore shall her plagues come in one day.
That doctrine over with. Read.
Death and mourning.
Death means stupid. All right. All of them dudes gonna be mourning that they ain't gonna be able to make their car payments and they mortgage payments because nobody ain't believing that garbage no more. Read.
And famine.
It's obvious they don't have any wisdom. Read.
And she shall be utterly burned with fire.
Like we burning them with this fire right now with these precepts showing you that they lying. Read.
For strong is the Lord God who judgeth her.
Strong is this doctrine. This doctrine show you that they completely foolish and they're lying. What you got, Elder Johanna?
Let me go to Matthew 7. Let me show y'all what y'all see. That man said he knew he getting the kingdom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't no doubt about it. I'm flying. Not only am I getting the kingdom, I'm flying the ship.
Yep.
Yeah. This
Matthew
is the beginning of sorrows, y'all.
Right. Let me give you that.
People starting to realize all that stuff that was a lie.
Yep.
We start at 19. We're gonna read down to 23.
Matthew.
This is what y'all need to understand. Right here. Read that.
7 and 19. Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down.
A tree is a prophet. So one that's not bringing good fruit that's gonna get chopped down is a wicked prophet.
And cast into the fire.
Second death. Next verse.
Verse 20. Wherefore by their fruits ye shall know them.
Now see, it's the fruits we eating. No, he said in the beginning we just ate fruits and vegetables, but it's the fruits we eating. The word. Fruits come from the word, the seed. Seed produce fruit. Off the tree. You the tree. And you teach it. See how it works?
Yes, sir.
Verse 21. Not everyone that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall
read that
enter.
Side again. Read that again. Nice and slow for those guys in purple that sitting here making these AI videos. They gonna get the kingdom. Read.
Not everyone that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven.
That's including myself.
Correct.
That's everybody here on this panel. That's everybody listening. If you don't get that hate up out you, you're not going to get it. You're not going to be in peace. Read.
But he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven.
His will is to love thy neighbor.
Yup.
You got to die daily with that thing.
That's that royal law.
Royal law.
Yes, sir.
Daily. Next verse.
Verse 22. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name?
They sitting over here thinking they're doing the righteous thing, putting in these videos, these lies to these people.
Yep.
They going out here telling, cussing out other races. Saying they uplifting the Israel and all that foolishness. They thinking, and there's also these pastors out there doing the same thing. Prophesying in your name, but they're getting paid for it.
Yep.
Read.
And in thy name have cast out devils.
See, I did not correct all these devils you had on this earth, but they look at a devil as a man with a red dude and a pitchfork.
Yep.
Read.
And in thy name done many wonderful works.
So with your word, I did many wonderful works. What is the works?
AI.
You got to
Yep.
labor. You got to
And
go through that
craft.
to get the word. 6 days. That's when you get
That's
the
right.
6 days. First, you got to kill off the old man in you. Then you got to speak the word.
Yep.
That's just getting the 6th day.
Yep.
Then the 7th day is the full belief when you got full understanding and what you studying. That's the wonderful work.
Yep.
Next verse.
Oh, praises. Verse 23. And then will I profess unto them, I never knew you.
Why? Because you don't have my doctrine and you're
Correct.
teaching hate. You have hate in your mind.
Yep.
Depart from me, ye that work iniquity.
That's what you saw in those videos.
Yep.
Yep.
Back to you, Elder.
All praises.
I praise.
All right. So now y'all know what them sorrows is. Everyone will get a new understanding and recognize that this is the end. Any fool knows that if President Trump gives Tomahawk missiles to Ukraine, their first target will be Moscow. All right. Everyone
Right.
knows that if they strike Moscow, that Russia will respond accordingly with nukes.
Yep.
There are 2 Russian attack subs in Venezuela right now. They claim it's an error. But right now, I don't believe in coinky dinks.
Right.
What has Venezuela done to warrant that the U.S. build up off its coast? What did it do?
Right.
You think that the United States trying to get Venezuela? They already knew that them Russian subs was coming. It took them over 2 weeks to get there. And nobody caring nothing about, well, they selling drugs in the United. They've been doing that for decades.
Right.
All of a sudden, it's important. Come on. How far is the coast of Venezuela from Miami? If they got them subs, it ain't far enough. I tell you that.
Right.
Did the general leave? Quantico right after the Secretary of Defense briefing, or did they remove the media and go to a top secret briefing afterward?
Right.
These are the beginning of sorrows. You are starting to recognize how close we are to the end. This is gonna be the last verse that I do on Matthew 24. We just gonna have to do an extended class to get more. But go back to verse 9, Matthew 24, verse 9.
Matthew 24 and verse 9. Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake.
Okay, so they say they're gonna deliver you up and be afflicted and shall kill you. Now everybody getting scared. Okay, now that you see what's happening, you're gonna start converting to spiritual. That's what that's saying. Once they see you don't believe the narrative anymore, they're gonna try to convert you back to your old belief. Kill. That's kill mean convert. Don't start getting scared. It's not talking about them physically harming you. They will try to use patriotism, baseball, hot dogs, and apple pie. Or some other doctrine to entice you to join their side. All right.
That's why I said type of isms and schisms.
Yep.
Racism, feminism, patriotism, other isms. They're going to use it to get you to fall in line.
Movies or YouTube influencers or chaplains in the military. But that kill is not talking about them physically killing you. All right. Go to Numbers 16 and 1. We're going to talk about Korah. They show you something. A lot of people don't know this. Some of y'all have seen this before, but a lot of y'all don't know this in the Bible. Might be surprising to some of y'all.
Numbers 16 and 1.
Read it kind of quick. We're going down to 5, then we're going to jump around.
Now Korah, the son of Izhar, the son of Kohath, the son of Levi, and Dathan and Abiram.
That's Dathan. Read.
The sons of Eliab and On, the son of Peleth, sons of Reuben, took men.
So we talking about the Reubenites, right? Korah and the Reubenites. Next verse. We're reading down to 5 right quick.
Verse 2. And they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of Israel.
So they challenging Moses' authority to teach. Read.
250 princes of the assembly.
That's 7, ain't it? Read.
Famous in the congregation, men of renown.
So it's talking about these people, men of renown. This is what's happening now, y'all. All right. Read.
Verse 3. And they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron.
So they went up against the righteous. They letting you. That's what I'm telling you. They're gonna use everything in the book in order to convert you. But kill means convert. All right. Read.
And said unto them, ye take too much upon you. Seeing all the congregation are holy, every one of them, and the Lord is among them.
So they're trying to say, you ain't supposed to be in charge. We just as good as you. Read.
Wherefore then lift ye up yourselves above the congregation of the Lord?
You think you too high and mighty. Next verse.
Verse 4. And when Moses heard it, he fell upon his face.
So Moses sitting up in there like, man, come on, bro. He don't want the conflict with these guys. All right. Next 5. Verse 5.
Verse 5. And he spake unto Korah and unto all his company, saying, even tomorrow the Lord will show who are his, and who is holy.
So he letting you know, the people who his and who holy, the Lord gonna show through 2 or 3. All right, that's the people who teaching 2 or 3. They are the ones, regardless of who coming up against them. The ones who use 2 or 3, those are the works, y'all. Works is whenever you research and you put 2 or 3 to make sure you know what you're talking about.
Because it say in Timothy, a workman that need not to be ashamed.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? You study to show yourself approved to God.
Correct. Read.
And will cause him to come near unto him.
Whoever got the 2 or 3 gonna come near unto God. He gonna have the doctrine. Read.
Even him whom he hath chosen will he cause to come near unto him.
That's the chosen people, the people who believe in the 2 or 3. Drop down to 19. So this is what happened, because y'all think when he say he gonna deliver y'all up to be afflicted and they're gonna kill you. Y'all getting scared. Oh Lord, Oh Lord, they're gonna kill us. Oh Lord. They ain't talking about that. Read.
Numbers 16 and 19. And Korah gathered all the congregation against them unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Okay, they all came up against Moses. Moses the door. Read.
And the glory of the Lord appeared unto all the congregation.
And Moses has the glory of the Lord. He got the understanding, the wisdom of the Lord. Read.
Verse 20. And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, verse 21, separate yourselves from among this congregation, that I may consume them in a moment.
That's a warning. The Most High telling y'all, separate from these carnal fools. Drop down to verse 30. Separate from these carnal fools. Y'all, they sitting up in there, they selling y'all AI videos with a man flying the doggone UFO. He ain't never been to Starfleet.
Verse 30. But if the Lord make a new thing, and the earth open her mouth,
new thing, a new doctrine, spiritual doctrine, and the earth open her mouth, read,
and swallow them up with all that appertain unto them, and they go down quick into the pit.
So he telling you, when the new doctrine comes, they're going to get swallowed up by the earth. They're going to be 10 toes down, rejecting that new doctrine. Y'all see that? They're going to go down into that pit, that belief system of carnal, that pool pit. Read.
Yeah. Then ye shall understand that these men have provoked the Lord.
They made the Most High angry, meaning they rejected the Most High's doctrine. Now, if y'all believe in a Superman Jesus story, I can't help y'all. I'm just telling you what it means, all right? Because it don't mean that this miracle that y'all all believe in, that y'all saw on the 10 Commandments, them people don't know what it means, all right? But we're going to help y'all today. Next verse, going down to 33.
Verse 31. And it came to pass, as he had made an end of speaking all these words, that the ground clave asunder and was under them.
Okay, so he letting you know, after he encouraged them to convert to the spiritual doctrine, a new thing, they cleave to the carnal, meaning they rejected it. All right. Next verse. Now I'm going to prove everything I'm saying.
Verse 32. And the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up.
So it's saying, if you look on the 10 Commandments, the earth just clave away and all them people started sliding into the caverns of the earth and all that other stuff, and all of them was screaming and hollering and all that, and the dirt just started covering them. All of them got swallowed up by the earth.
Elder Stephen.
This will be the mill. What?
Elder Stephen, they said that if you don't believe that Nathaniel piloting that UFO, the earth gonna swallow you up.
Okay, I'll take my chances. Because he teaches just like this, that the earth opened up and swallowed them people.
Yep.
And their houses, and all the men that appertain unto Korah.
All the men that appertain unto Korah. All of the men that followed Korah's doctrine. Read.
And all their goods.
Goods is doctrines. Okay? Last verse.
Verse
y'all
30.
think it's a Superman Jesus story. God done opened up the ground and swallowed up a multitude of people. Read.
Verse 33. They and all that appertain to them went down alive into the pit.
So it swallowed them up alive. They was alive and screaming when they went up in there. Read.
And the earth closed upon them.
He covered them back up with the dirt. Read.
And they perished from among the congregation.
So that means that they nobody saw them no more ever again. But I'm telling you that what they're saying is them people was 10 toes down on that carnal. They absolutely rejected what Moses was teaching, and they were stuck on stupid. That's what he's saying. They kept their carnal belief, right? Go to Numbers 26.
We're gonna come back here or no?
No. Go to Numbers 26. So you can see what actually happened. They never read this, okay? They sell you on the lie that the Most High, he opened up the ground and all these people went and got caught up in the ground, and you know, he buried all of them alive. That's the stuff that they do in order to get you to fear. All right. So if I don't fly straight and do what the pastor say, something like that can happen to me. The Lord will strike you down. The Lord will strike you down. That's what they tell you. And you sit there and you believe it. Because you saying, oh my God, God swallowed up all them people out there with Moses. I saw the 10 Commandments. I saw Korah and Dathan and them. I saw all of them get swallowed. It wasn't nothing there. I don't want that to happen to me. The Lord might send a lightning bolt while I'm walking down the street. And the next thing you know, I'm fried up and ain't nothing but a bunch of pork rinds. Yeah, all right, whatever. Go to 26 and 7. Because it's going to start sounding familiar here in a second. Men of Reuben, right? Korah and the men of Reuben. Yeah, read that.
Numbers 26 and 7. These are the families of the Reubenites. And they that were numbered of them were 43,730.
All right. So these Reubenites. Let's see if they call off some of these names. Next verse. We're going
Verse
down to
8.
11.
And the sons of Palu, Eliab.
Sound like the first verse we was reading. Read.
Verse 9. And the sons of Eliab, Nemuel, and Dathan.
Dathan. He's in the number? Read.
And
Abiram.
Abiram.
So he was with them too. This sounds like all of Korah's crew. Y'all see that? Read.
Yes, sir.
This is that Dathan and Abiram, which were famous in the congregation.
How they get numbered, but we just read that they got swallowed up by the dirt. How are they here? They're supposed to be dead. Read.
Who strove against Moses and against Aaron in the company of Korah.
Did we not just read that them men got swallowed up by the dirt?
It's got to mean something else.
Yes.
Read.
When they strove against the Lord. Verse 10. And the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up together with Korah.
Like I said, the earth is the carnal wisdom. It opened up her mouth and swallowed them up, meaning they 10 toes down. I don't care what new doctrine you got, Moses. We don't want to know nothing about it. We're going to stick with what we got. That's what it's saying. Read.
When that company died, what time the fire devoured 250 men.
That's 7. Read.
And they became a sign.
Wisdom. They got their own wisdom. They separate now. They rolling with what they believe. Moses rolling with what he teaching the congregation. Next verse. So that you see. Kill mean convert.
Verse 11. Notwithstanding, the children of Korah died not.
But we just read that they died. When it's talking about kill, it's talking about convert. Or the people, like Elder Samuel say, you could be in a coffin, you could be walking dead, or you can be born again. See that? Korah and Dathan and their crew became walking dead. All right? They became walking dead. All right?
All praise to the Most High.
Go to Acts 5:1. We got to read it quick, Elder. I know we...
You said 5:1?
Yeah. All right. Just so that y'all see. All right. What I'm telling y'all, it keep happening in the Bible. Kill mean convert. Romans 6:6 tell you that. All right. Kill means convert. I'm just giving y'all examples so that y'all can see it's happened more than once. Read.
Acts 5:1. But a certain man named Ananias,
read,
with Sapphira, his wife, sold a possession.
Okay, so they got rid of their doctrine. Read.
Verse 2. And kept back part of the price.
So he held on to the belief in part of his doctrine. Read.
His wife also being privy to it, and brought a certain part, and laid it at the apostles' feet.
So whenever he went to ask his question, he asked part of the question, but he kept a lot of it to himself. Y'all see what's going on?
Yeah.
All right. Next verse.
Verse 3. But Peter said, Ananias, why hath Satan filled thine heart to lie to the Holy Ghost?
Why you ain't come and ask the full question, bro? Why you lying and trying to hold on to that carnal belief? Read.
And to keep back part of the price of the land.
So you kept the belief in your original doctrine. You kept part of your belief. You ain't fully converted. Next verse.
Verse 4. Whilst it remained, was it not thine own?
It's your own doctrine.
And after it was sold, was it not in thine own power?
You could have did what you wanted to. You can believe whatever you want. Read.
Why hast thou conceived this thing in thine heart?
But you still want to try and hold on to the thing. Read.
Thou hast not lied unto men, but unto God.
God know that you don't really believe. You ain't fooling nobody. It don't matter to us one way or another, because we can't give you salvation. Next verse.
Verse 5. And Ananias, hearing these words, fell down and gave up the ghost.
He died. Read. It was a miracle. The Most High punished him, so he killed him on the spot. Read.
And great fear came on all them that heard these things. Verse 6. And the young men arose, wound him up, and carried him out, and buried him.
Okay. So now, go to Acts 9 and 8.
Acts 9 and 8. And Saul arose from the earth, and when his eyes were opened, he saw no man. But they led him by the hand and brought him into Damascus.
Yes. So this is whenever Saul got struck down by Christ, as they say. Read.
Verse 9. And he was 3 days without sight. And neither did eat nor drink.
So what actually happened, Paul was going up to get a promotion to learn the doctrine of Damascus. On his way up in there trying to learn it, he started figuring out that the stuff that he had heard from Stephen and all them other people, he started understanding what they were saying. So he's had the sight of Christ. It blinded him from believing in the doctrine that he had been teaching under them Pharisees. He was a Pharisee. So he did not eat nor drink any more of that Pharisee garbage. Read.
Verse 10. And there was a certain disciple at Damascus named Ananias.
What? Didn't we just say this man died?
That's what it said.
So he died. He was converted. Y'all see this? Come on now. Read.
And to him said the Lord in a vision, Ananias. And he said, behold, I am here, Lord. Verse 11. And the Lord said unto him, arise and go into the street which is called Straight.
The street that's called Straight. Straight means it's a strict doctrine. That means a spiritual doctrine. Read. Meaning he know how to use 2 or 3. That's what Peter told him. Whenever he died, he converted. Read.
And inquire in the house of Judas for one called Saul of Tarsus. For behold, he prayeth.
Read.
Verse 12. And has seen in a vision a man named Ananias coming in and putting his hand on him that he might receive his sight.
So Ananias is the one that taught Paul first. All right. That's all it's saying. Woo, boy, I tell you, man, I hated, we're going to have to stop. But, again, kill means convert. We showed you that Korah and his gang died and mysteriously came back, and how Ananias died and mysteriously came back. Same thing with Lazarus. Fear not, for your salvation is at hand. Last week, Elder Samuel said, stand still and see the salvation of the Lord. Regardless of how you try to, they try to entice you to join their side, you need to choose peace over hate. All right. It is important that you all take this opportunity to start making yourselves better. Now more than ever, you need to focus on purging hatred from your mind. That is the only route to salvation. Is this the final end? We don't know. Only the Most High knows that. However, if it is, you now know what you need to do. The Most High put before you life and death, love and hate, war and peace. You need to choose life over death, love over hate, and peace over war. You are in the valley of decision. You need to choose the right mountain congregation, which is the spiritual nation of Zion. Those are the people that follow the doctrine of Jerusalem. All right. So that's all I got, y'all. I hate I had to go on ahead and end it kind of abruptly, but we almost up on 5 hours.
Yes, sir.
All right. So
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Man, we gonna go on ahead. We gonna have to cut it right now, baby. So we want to thank all our elders that was able to hang around and at least trying to give us some support and whatnot. We really appreciate it.
Love you all.
Love y'all.
Love all of y'all, man. We want to thank our elders, Elder Titus, Elder Contessa. He was here.
Elder Patricia.
Yeah.
Elder Patricia. Elder Absalom.
Cortez.
What is his name? Absalom. Is that it?
Absalom, yeah, came
Absalom,
earlier.
Israel.
Elder Kimberly C. Elder Cortez.
Elder Cortez. Yep.
Elder Anderson showing up out of nowhere.
Yeah, waiting on that class about them emotion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elder
Frank. Again, Elder Kimberly C. Elder Son Swift.
Yeah, Elder Son Swift was up in here.
Dexter.
Yeah, and what was my man Sheer? What was his name?
Shinmira or something like that?
Yeah.
You butchered my name.
Shinmira. That's it. Shinmira.
Right.
Yeah. All praises to the Most High. We want to thank you for
Elder,
interacting with
Elder
us and answering your
Rastafari.
questions.
Oh, Elder
Yo, yeah.
Rastafari.
Nah,
shut
my man
up.
ain't in here. Come on, bro. That's my man, Elder Rastafari.
That's right. Hey, man, what's
Bless
going
up,
on?
bless
What's
up.
going on?
One love.
Elder King Solomon.
Yes,
Solomon.
That's Elder
Solomon,
Mark.
all praises.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All
That's
praises to the Most High.
Israel. Yep.
Hey, man, y'all keep us in your prayers. Listen, y'all, thing might be getting ready to turn up. You know, it's a whole lot of information out here, and y'all know we try to keep it 100 with y'all. We don't know exactly how what we just said is going to affect us, but if you could, you might need to go on up in there and start downloading them videos.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Might want to start downloading them.
Because whenever you got a situation where you're telling the truth and people got their agenda, they might start trying to, stop that truth from being available to people. All right. Because let's be honest, them folks getting ready to start sending them letters to y'all children out the wild. All right. Because if that thing go down, the only good part about this whole thing is if y'all keep reading in Matthew 24, the Most High says it's going to be quick. He says it's going to be quick. Be merciful like that. Okay? Everything going to happen quick. They going to think they got the upper hand. And then the next thing you know, it's going to be over. All right? If that is the case, because they got the weapons now to do it. Again, y'all, it's 2 nuclear subs, not nuclear powered. The old ones that they got older technology. They use diesel. But them warheads that they got on them submarines is nuclear. Okay? That means they close enough to the United States to strike the United States. That's why they got all them people over there to Venezuela. Man, Venezuela, I don't even know if they got a real tank over there. Okay? But they got 2 nuclear subs sitting up in there from Russia. They don't even have the facilities to support those vessels in Venezuela. So obviously, the Russians have staged them over there. That's why they got that build up. You keep hearing like, man, they got all of these. They bringing all of these. The Navy, they bringing all of these Air Force planes. They're all over here in Puerto Rico and all this other stuff. Because them people are trying to prepare themselves for them Russians. All right. At best, they got a couple of guys that came over here and took over an apartment building. You think the U.S. military care about Trinidad? Are you serious? All right. Y'all got to look and see what's going on. A third one was trying to doggone position itself, and it started leaking. Started leaking diesel fuel inside the sub because they don't have good maintenance over there.
Yep.
So it had to surface. Okay, it's vulnerable right now. Okay, that means them subs is moving throughout the world. Okay, the stuff going down, y'all. Y'all need to go and figure out what you need to do. Let me give you the cliff notes. I don't care who it is that you hate. You need to stop hating. That don't mean you got to go give them a hug and a kiss. That means you got to stop hating. And if you become emotionally overwhelmed in their presence, then don't be around them. Okay? But let whatever hate you got to let that stuff go. All that stuff got to go. There ain't no room for error, y'all. Your only chance is mercy. That's your only chance. The Most High said he gonna give you mercy if you have mercy on your brother. Everybody stops off at for thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. The next verse he say, how you gonna ask me to give you salvation when you won't even forgive your brother?
Right.
That's the next verse. Next verse or two, he's saying exactly that. He's saying, if you want mercy from me, have mercy on your brother. All right? y'all can sit here and not. I mean, y'all can sit here and think that hey, well, they're gonna send you something on Telegram, give you them coordinates. You know what I'm saying? Where y'all need to meet at, so Nathaniel can go on ahead and bring the ship in and go on ahead and beam y'all up if you want. All right. But we don't have a lot of confidence in that filth and that foolishness. Okay. Take the time, find out who you need to apologize to. Go ahead. The person might not be available for you to talk to. At the very least, purge your hatred of them. All right. Then move on with your life. All right. That's salvation, y'all. Y'all need to start looking up that information about that conscientious objector. I'm just telling. So that you can go on ahead and show them people. Kill. The Most High said don't kill, and he mean it. All right. So, anywho, that's all we got for today, y'all. And we're going to go on ahead and cut it on off at that. We want to thank everybody who was able to participate. And we're going to go on ahead and close it out. And we're going to bid everybody a shalom.
Hey,
Shalom. Man, love y'all. Let's see if I can get this.
You got one job. You got one job, bro. Don't blow it.
Can you see that right there?
Yes.
You gotta rewind it though.